Well, this has been the challenge on the other side. Both these quarterbacks been hit a lot, but you're going to see the stunt come around here, picking up the game. You see the overload on second down for the hit. You see the stunt up front for the sack. And while he's not been sacked, Fafita, nearly as much as Shedeur, he's been under duress and pressure. Two good calls there from Robert Livingston, the D coordinator. Even better execution.
It was Kalen.
Under Biden and Harris, the number of migrants in the U.S. doubled, and he wants to let millions more in every year. Laura Gillen promised billions of dollars for migrants and the right to vote in our elections.
TD Bank sees millions of transactions, but we never forget it's the humans behind them that matter most. So, even though we're leading, changing where and how people bank, and we have the financial strength and industry expertise to support
playing their best football. So I think just learning his team, a lot of new players, a lot of young players, but they have been inconsistent in performance. And when the expectation is as high as it is for the Alabama Crimson Tide, he is going to come under criticism being the newest member of that team.
All new systems, these players are learning. You saw the record. He has just about as incredible a record as I've ever seen by almost every standard. The overall record in 10 years as a head coach is 109-13 with 3 national titles in 5 years at his alma mater, Sioux Falls.
After further review, the runner stepped out of bounds at the Alabama 48.5-yard line. That spot will be first down.
So they bring it back about 3 yards. He said 48.5. And how about that number? 13-2 against the top 25. That started at Fresno State. He lost his first game against a ranked team when he was at Fresno 2, Oregon. Then won 12 in a row before Washington lost to Michigan in the national championship game last year. Then, of course, the 13th win was against Georgia, then ranked number 2 earlier this season. He is a great coach.
I think his personality lends itself too, because he's so easygoing that his team plays very loose in big environments.
So the ball back at their own 48.5, single coverage near side, and the ball thrown out of bounds in the direction of Ryan Williams with Jacoby Thomas in coverage. Jalen Milroe said he loves playing for Caleb DeBoer. He enjoyed his time with Coach Saban, but he said after those years of playing for a defensive-minded coach, it's been fun to play for an offensive background head coach.
I think he's definitely empowered Jalen. He's played very confident football this season.
Williams got blasted in the back, but he held on at the 35-yard line. Took a sturdy hit from Jermod McCoy.
And this is a big collision. Boom! Right there by Jermod McCoy. They believe that they can be physical with Ryan Williams. He's an excellent deep threat and is always a threat to go the distance, but he hasn't really faced a super physical secondary, and Jermod McCoy making his presence felt there after the catch.
And he's just 175 pounds, Williams. The flip goes to Kendrick Long. He's inside the 20 and chopped down at the 15-yard line. Perhaps another touchdown-saving tackle by Will Brooks. It's a 20-yard pickup.
And a great job, too, out in front. Watch Robbie Oots, the big tight end at 275 pounds, securing the edge and pancaking a Tennessee defender. Just great use of misdirection there. And I love, if you're a quarterback, seeing a completion like that and tips out the gate.
It goes as a pass. The flip forward, just the 3rd catch of the year by Law, the junior from Shreveport. Alabama on the move at the Tennessee 15. Plenty of time for Milroe. Catch in the flat by Justice Haynes. And he's taken down again by Will Brooks, the 5th-year senior who's from Alabama, from Birmingham, out of Vestavia Hills High School.
On target. And he's got it to LaJonte Wester again.
Yeah, this is pretty. I mean, these two are just on the same page. A simple little in cut, enough protection in that pocket after 2 first down runs, and just some zone coverage. And if you see that, Sanders' ability to process, that's what Pat Shermer was telling me on the field pregame. It's just different. It's unique. You see zone coverage, he throws it right off the linebacker's ear, right between the 1 and the 0.
Pat Shermer said to us yesterday, too, he likes to fiddle. He knows the play call, and he likes to have some options for himself. This is him backpedaling and throwing off his back foot and incomplete. There is a marker coming in. Latrell on the back end was in safety help.
And he's just early. I didn't even mention the decal. I like that. That is sweet. That's on the basketball court. First time you've seen it on the football helmet. And Latrell first.
A local man has discovered a loophole and released a free video revealing his secret to earning Big 5 times in the past 3 months. Even police officers are knocking.
Tried to go up the middle. Omar Norman Lott stuffed him after a gain of 1.
And Tennessee showing 0 pressure on that 3rd down where everybody is blitzing overload. They're able to get the running back out, working against the end man on the line of scrimmage. He breaks inside. It's a perfectly designed play by Kalen DeBoer and offensive coordinator Nick Sheridan, taking advantage of the pressure look from Tennessee.
There's Peely, 7th-year player, spiritual leader in addition to being a terrific linebacker, but they like their talent in the game. Milroe intercepted along the near sideline. Jermon McCoy across midfield. Terrible interception thrown by Milroe. And a 54-yard return by the transfer from Oregon State.
And Jermon McCoy is so good with his eyes. Man coverage with Williams. He looks inside immediately. One-hand snag and reels it in. That could not be played better by the cornerback. You see how he located the ball immediately, was able to time his jump at the exact same time as the wide receiver, and he reels it in, and he's off to the races. Just a tremendous play, and you can see it from the progressive pylon cam. Outstanding.
Milroe shaking his head. That's been a problem lately. Mistakes, self-inflicted ones. Deflected pass, flutters incomplete. Batted out of the air by Jihad Campbell. There's also a flag. It was a great play by McCoy, but what about the decision by Milroe? That looked like it had no chance.
Offense number 74. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
John Campbell Jr., the right tackle, called for the penalty.
I don't have a problem throwing it on second inside the 5. Don't love the decision to throw it on a back shoulder when the defensive back is really good using his eyes. If anything, I'm going to work the other side. I don't want to work Jermon McCoy because I've seen on tape multiple times this week where he makes plays on the ball because of how physical he is at the line of scrimmage, and then he can play the ball in the air.
McCoy thought about going down in the end zone and saw all that running room ahead of him on the delay. Deshaun Bishop is the backup to Dylan Sampson. He's done a good job when he's been called upon. Bishop averaging just under 7 yards per carry on 48 totes prior to today. He got 7 on that one. Iamaliava, man, breaking free in the air, mailed it again. That was a touchdown if it was on target to Squirrel White.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, as a quarterback, you got to keep throwing them. Keep taking your chances. Keep trying over and over and over again, but these misses, even dating back to last year with Joe Milton, how many misses he had in this offense. Guys are open. You got to hit them. All it takes is one, though, and it can completely flip your confidence level, but a huge miss by Nico.
We talked to both coaching staffs yesterday about their recent struggles. They both said we're so close, and we've seen it already. Couple of misses by Ian Maliaba. Interception thrown by Milrow. Here's a flag. It was intended for Dante Thornton Jr. Jalen Mbakwe had the coverage and is likely going to be called for pass interference. True freshman from Clay, Alabama.
Massive play.
Pass interference, defense number 9. Penalty will place the ball off the spot of the foul and includes an automatic first down.
Just massive. 3rd and 13. And the freshman Mbakwe, very clear. Early arrival on the slant. You have blitz coverage. You know that the ball's coming out really quickly, but the freshman makes a critical error, and Alabama's been penalized so many times this year. It is beyond frustrating for this coaching staff, and many times, too, Sean, on 3rd down that continues to extend drive. 3rd down for Alabama has been a real problem.
It gives Tennessee the first down. Bishop bounced inside, got very little. LT Overton in on the tackle for Alabama. Gain of 1. Getting off the field on 3rd down has been a huge problem the last couple of weeks for the Tide when they've struggled. Maliaba, that one's incomplete. Broken up by Domani Jackson, the transfer from USC, who's had a terrific start to his Alabama career.
He's been outstanding, the veteran presence there in the back end. And Alabama has done a pretty good job so far on 1st and 2nd down, forcing Tennessee to play 3rd and long. And here, if you're Josh Heupel, defense has played decent, might have 2 downs to get it. So not against running the football here with your running back if you have a favorable look, because you might go for it on 4th down.
And Alabama get off the field. The last 2 games, their opponents, Vanderbilt and South Carolina, have converted 57.6 on 3rd down, 19 for 33. This 3rd down is stopped about 3 yards short of the marker. Dante Thornton tackled by Keon Sabb. And Josh Heupel is going to send the field goal team out.
I know the Tennessee fan base not happy with that, but I don't hate the call. I mean, you got a big body wide receiver one-on-one. You think maybe he can make a guy miss and you could be out the game.
This will be a 53-yard attempt for Max Gilbert. Redshirt freshman, his first. He's missed only once. And that was from 53 against NC State. He's now missed twice from 53. Wide right, what little breeze there was and was at his back on this 72-degree day in East Tennessee. Close, but no cigar.
You sure you're gonna be okay? I'll be fine. Bye. Honey, hi.
Hey, how are you guys?
We're getting by.
Great, me too.
Can we call you back?
You never want to lose your edge. This is an SUV that really understands that. The Lexus RX.
What is the dumbest thing you've ever wasted money on?
I was paying for 2 Netflix accounts over like 3 years.
How'd you figure that out?
I saw an app that shows you all the monthly subscriptions you have and how much you're paying.
What is the app called?
Rocket Money.
Brisket is back at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, sauced, bold, and guacced. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way.
Someone smells too fresh. Did she take my Old Spice Total Body Deodorant with 24/7 freshness and use it on her pits, toes, and down belows? How could you?
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Even with my mom's Alzheimer's, we've still been close. But when she developed agitation that may happen with dementia due to Alzheimer's disease, a distance came between us. She'd get upset when I'd try to help, began wandering, even started swearing. She got agitated often, so we talked to her doctor.
Rexulti is the only FDA-approved medication proven to reduce agitation symptoms that may happen with dementia due to Alzheimer's disease. Elderly people with dementia-related psychosis have increased risk of death or stroke. Report fever, stiff muscles, and confusion, which can be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may be permanent. High blood sugar can lead to coma or death, weight gain, increased cholesterol, unusual urges, dizziness on standing, seizures, trouble swallowing, or sleepiness may occur.
Rexulti helped reduce my mom's symptoms.
Take action for your loved one. Talk to their doctor today about Rexulti.
Look at that Wendy's breakfast burrito. Fresh cracked eggs, seasoned potatoes, sausage. Gotta hand it to the tortilla. That sucker's holding on for dear life. Get yours with $1 any size soft drink. Gotta be Wendy's.
Oh no. Guess I'm going back to the store.
I can fix that.
Fast fixes with Felix.
Tomorrow work?
Works for me.
Gotta run.
That's what you do.
Delivery at the speed you need.
Still no score. Each team with a good chance on their last possession. Jalen Milroe threw an interception in the end zone going in. Tennessee just missed a 53-yard field goal. That's 12 straight first half possessions without scoring a point now for the Vols. Back to the Oklahoma game 3 weeks ago. Jalen Milroe with Jam Miller, the running back. He gets the call. Good bounce outside to the left, and a quality first down gain out across the 43-yard line. They'll give him 7.
So much of Alabama's rushing attack has come from Jalen Milroe all season long, but they feel pretty good about how the offensive line is progressing in the traditional run looks, and that was a nice surge there.
Ryan Williams, 6th time he's been targeted, most in a quarter this year. And a 5-yard gain there for an Alabama first down as we approach a minute to go in this first quarter.
That was a well-timed throw by Jalen Milroe. The ball is out and en route before Ryan Williams turns around. But you can see they are making it a real point of emphasis to play very physical with the freshman.
Having a great start to his career. We asked him if he's exceeded his own expectations. He said, no, we have very high expectations from South. Tennessee was offside there. Movement right over the center, Brailsford.
Offside. Defense number 21. The movement by the defense on offense correct. At least 5 yards. It remains first down.
It's interesting. Williams had high expectations. You wonder what the coach's expectations were. When he got to Tuscaloosa in the preseason, Brian Williams was on the practice field with the Freaks. Not even with the second team, but didn't take long, a couple of weeks before he started turning heads. And Jalen Milroe eventually said to the coaches, hey, this guy needs to stay on the field with the ones. He's never going back with the 2s or 3s. Back shoulder throw over the head of Ryan Williams. What a likable young man he is, too. For all the success that's happened right out of the gate, he has taken it all in stride with a great humility, at least in our chat.
I mean, it's just, sometimes you can just tell the way he carries himself. You just know bright things are coming for that young man at the college level, and then ultimately at the professional level. He's one right now with his ability to track the ball and the polish that he plays with as a freshman.
This is the longest in any game he's played in that they've gone without the announcers mentioning that he's only 17 years old. In trouble, Jam Miller dropped for a big loss. Back into Alabama territory to the 47. Omari Thomas, who was offside a moment ago, atoned for that, dropping that for a 7-yard loss. They won't have to snap it again here in the first quarter, and it doesn't look like they're going to. Kalen DeBoer telling his offense to come over to the sideline.
This Tennessee front is just relentless. Just when you think you're in a good spot, they somehow find a way to get you in the 3rd and long.
No score after a quarter. ESPN's presentation of college football on ABC will return after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
You know what's better than one Papa John's pizza? Two Papa John's pizza for only $6.99 each.
Only at Papa John's. Bundle 2 or more Papa Pairings menu items for $6.99 each. Get your favorites for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza. Better get you some Papa John's.
Coach Gecko.
Coach G. Laura, Dan, I didn't realize the media would be here.
No, this isn't for work. We're just really big fans.
And we're scouting for our fantasy insurance teams.
Geico has all the top prospects, a 97% satisfaction rating. That's unreal.
Oh my gosh, it's true. True! Smells like insurance.
Suppose Geico does have devoted fans. It's not weird.
Jade, sign my arm.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
She only signs claims checks.
Why am I so hungry? Because you're watching football. The whole game is basically an elaborate scheme to make you buy more food.
What are you talking about?
Dude, think about it. Turnovers, pancake blocks. Oh, I just scored. Feed me more. Refrigerator Perry was not his real name.
I don't think football's trying to sell you food.
Oh, really? And what are you eating, Jerry?
Rice.
Jerry's eating rice. Huh.
Game day deals only on Uber Eats.
Oh, hello, Bling Bling.
Hey.
I thought you just went to look.
I know, but I look good.
Yeah, you look good.
Mm-hmm.
If itty-bitty value meals from other places could talk, they'd talk like this. If Arby's $7 double meats meal could talk, it'd talk like me. Arby's, we have the meats.
There's only one play. Go for dose. Let's roll some tape. You don't like the look of the defense, call an audible. Going for dose means trusting your gut when you make the tough calls, because the bigger the risk, the bigger the reward.
You won't believe your ears.
We're celebrating Disney on Dancing with the Stars.
Fantastic. Well done.
That was truly the magic of Disney.
Disney Night on Dancing with the Stars, live Tuesday.
High Potential is breaking the mold for crime procedurals.
Pretty smart, right?
Pretty good.
And Caitlin Olsen shines.
Got a dead body, gotta go.
Stop trying to outcool me.
High Potential, new Tuesday on ABC.
Using marijuana doesn't make you a bad person. And it's time we stop ruining lives over it. I'm a Republican sheriff, and I'm voting yes on Amendment 3 for safe, tested, regulated marijuana for adults. Amendment 3 will get marijuana laced with Chinese fentanyl off our streets and save countless Florida lives. With more funding for law enforcement to crack down on the real criminal, it's time. Vote yes on Amendment 3.
Get the facts at yeson3.com.
Coach, you just spent some time talking to Jalen Milroe. What did you say to him before this 3rd and 12?
Just some things we always talk about as far as, ball placement and decision making and things like that. So, we just got to keep playing ball. Each play is its own play.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
They controlled the ball in the first quarter, had it for over 11 minutes, ran twice as many plays as the Vols, and first play of the second quarter is 3rd down and 12 from their own 47. Williams is clearly their number one target. Looked like the motion man might have been going up the field early. Pass incomplete, and there's a flag. It's intended for Cole Adams with Boo Carter in coverage. True freshman, Ken Williamson, not aware of the flag, and now he is.
Pass interference. Defense number 23. Penalty will place the ball at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Big mistake there by the freshman. Cole Adams does look like he's starting upfield a little bit there. Might have gotten away with one, but as he's working across, it looks like Carter grabs him with that left hand to slow down Adams and to allow him to recover a little bit. So a good call by the official, but a big mistake. Another 3rd and long converted because of a penalty by one of these two defenses.
Already 4 penalties against the Volunteers. 2 tight ends on the field now for Alabama. from the Tennessee 33. On the delay, Jim Miller made the first man miss and then got tackled inside the 35 after a 4-yard gain by Caleb Perry.
That part of the offense is going to be so important for Alabama throughout this game because of how good that pass rush is. You have to be able to run right at them. They have really disruptive guys, but Alabama's really their run game's been super inconsistent outside of Jalen Milroe. So getting into more traditional looks will be really beneficial to kind of calm down that Tennessee defensive front.
Tennessee was still getting set. Milroe didn't have anything, so he pulled it down and runs for another first down. 8 yards on the run for Jalen Milroe. Boo Carter, the tackle. His penalty was huge.
And a great decision there by Jalen Milroe. Unblocked defender blitzing off the right. That was Arion Carter, and he takes off to the left. Last week, Alabama and Jalen Milroe tried to buy too much time. He retreated in the pocket. That time he attacked the line of scrimmage and became a runner and was able to convert a first down.
First and 10, opening minute and a half of the second quarter. And a timeout called by Alabama with the play clock running down.
Timeout. Alabama. First timeout this half. We get a 30-second timeout.
So a timeout. I don't know if it was because the play clock was close. Sean McDonough, Greg McElroy. Now, watching this Alabama team on TV prior to today and on tape preparing for this game, my question to you as somebody who's around the Alabama program all the time, in addition to Ryan Williams, after Ryan Williams, who's a true freshman, who's the next wide receiver you can really count on? And these two running backs, Haynes and Miller, are very nice players, but to me, they don't look like the great running backs that Alabama's had in the past. So, as you're judging Kalen DeBoer and the 5-1 record right now, not as many playmakers, to me at least, as we're accustomed to seeing.
Yeah, the personnel, based on Alabama's standards, is not necessarily at the same level, particularly within the weapons. And Jeremy Bernard is a really solid wide receiver, but he's not a guy at this point in his career that's going to take over the game. And the running backs kind of in the same boat. So they're all very solid, but one outside of Williams is really yet to emerge.
And again, solid tight ends, but not that guy who's going to get you the big catch in the red zone or on third down. Here is Jeremy Bernard breaking tackles and out of bounds near the 5. Andre Turrentine prevented the touchdown. Bernard's a nice player, but last year at Washington, he was their 4th wide receiver behind some really talented guys. But their 4th wide receiver nonetheless, 21-yard gain. Miller, the running back. Milroe for Williams. This time they completed a juggling catch for a touchdown with Ricky Gibson in coverage.
Well, we suggested it earlier. Jermod McCoy's so good with his eyes, you might want to work the other side. This time they do. It's Ricky Gibson in coverage. He doesn't locate the football. There's a nice route by Ryan Williams to give himself just a little bit of time and create just enough separation for Alabama to put some points on the board. It was a good decision by Milroe to work the left.
Graham Nicholson for the extra point transfer from Miami, Ohio. And it's 7-0. So it's a touchdown drive. He plays 64 yards, helped by the pass interference on a 3rd down and 12. Milroe, his 13th touchdown pass of the year, and the 7th caught by Williams.
What is it?
The bus is leaving in 5 minutes.
All right, fine. I'll be out in a second.
You scared the gigabytes out of me.
I scared you.
The future isn't scary. Not investing in it is. 100 innovative companies, one ETF.
I think I might have oiled myself.
Before investing, carefully read and consider fund investment objectives, risks, charges, expenses, and more in prospectus at Invesco.com.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Save on any occasion with the Fun 99 menu. Grab 3 of your favorite entrees for under $6, or choose a dinner for 2 for under $10. Create the fun you want with the Sonic $1.99 menu. Live free, eat Sonic.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Feast your eyes on this.
Oh, that's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not going to beg, but pretty please.
Or they don't. Go ahead, press a button.
Oh, it's glowing.
Apple Intelligence. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
We're kicking off game day with a Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Wherever this time of year takes you, Macy's is here to help you shift seasons in style with your favorite fall brands. So lean into the excitement for what's ahead, because this fall, we've got a lot to look forward to.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know, to check your spelling first before taking off your shirts.
Stu, Virginia.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Hey, what's up? I'm the W.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
It's big, it's back, and it's only $6. Get the big box y'all love today.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. We asked the district for funding. They gave us $50 for class pets instead. Spread love. That's what a real mob do. Watch out for this one. He's a biter. He didn't bite me. Warm. God.
This is the start of a great SEC on ABC doubleheader. We're finished here in Knoxville. A top 5 matchup, 7:30. Number 5, Georgia. Number 1, Texas. Saturday night football presented by Capital One. Texas 6-0, Georgia 5-1. Texas playing in the first top 5 matchup since 2008. They took on the then number 1 Oklahoma team. Honor Talty's kickoff, returned by Cameron Seldon. They've wrestled down short of the 20. Here's Molly McGrath.
Sean, Alabama's defensive back Devontae Smith was riding the exercise bike in visible pain. Athletic training staff took him to the medical tent. He's still in there. He spent a lot of time getting his right hamstring massaged and tended to. I'm told Smith and DB Rhett Morgan both questionable to return. And Kalen DeBoer stressed to us their secondary is already thin, and it's getting thinner, guys.
They are really beat up in the back end. And if you look at Devontae Smith, super important there on the edges of the defense.
Can Tennessee get anything done in the first half? Nothing there for Dylan Sampson. Tim Keenan stuffed it. They've had one play of more than 10 yards so far. Talking about the balls, that was a 20-yard play by Sampson. Then he fumbled and lost it. Nico Iamaleava, wide open receiver. Ethan Davis, tight end, to the 30-yard line. And there's a flag. Crowd thinks that Iamaleava was roughed, and they're right.
Defense number 90, 15-yard penalties and then the run. Automatic first down.
Jordan Renaud, the redshirt freshman from Sarasota.
Looked like he won inside, but he just continued on and throws Nico Iamaleava to the ground, and that's a good call by the official. I mean, it's not crazy vicious, but it's unnecessary. So just a poor decision there by Renaud, who started to see his playing time increase these last couple weeks.
Nico Maliava's parents, the Maliava family from Southern California. Nico is the third eldest of 8. He gave it to Dylan Sampson, and that's why he wears the number 8. One of 8 children. They have another quarterback on the way, younger son Madden. Nico told us yesterday he's just committed to play at UCLA. Out of Long Beach Poly, Nico throws as he was getting taken to the ground. Apparently was backward, scooped up and advanced past the marker by Dylan Sampson. Iamaleava is still down. And for the moment, they're marking the ball at the 41-yard line.
The gain is nice, and it was an opportunistic and smart play by Sampson, but man, this is potentially terrible for Tennessee. Nico Iamaleava moving over, and gets tackled to the ground, and you see his body just kind of contort back just a little bit.
And it was Justin Jefferson making the tackle. I think his knee's down, the ball's still in his hand. And I would guess the replay will take a look at that, and they'll bring that one back. All eyes on Iamaleava, still being tended to.
Previous play is under review.
The new $7 Lux Cravings box from Taco Bell with the beefy 5-layer burrito, Doritos Locos Taco, and the Chicken Chalupa Supreme. The only thing not Lux about it is the price. The new $7 Lux Cravings box, only at Taco Bell.
As a lifestyle guard, I help people live their best day in the sun by delivering high noon when the cooler's empty.
Do we peach?
High noon, sun's up.
Open the gate. Let game day begin.
Grab a Pepsi and make your game day epic.
Today, let's paint with Behr, America's most trusted paint brand.
Wait, we don't have Behr.
Well, with Behr, you can paint a whole room for under $100. How much did you spend?
More.
I thought you said you researched this.
Don't overpay for your next project. Get Behr quality at an everyday low price. Only at the Home Depot.
We want you to start every day with the charge you need. So we're giving you this home charger and covering the cost of standard installation. The Ford Power Promise. Electric vehicle confidence from day one.
Soft drinks are just $1 at Wendy's. Any size, anytime. 3 p.m. Fanta, 10 p.m. Sprite, 7:46 a.m. Coke. Yeah, you're built different. Dollar soft drinks, any size, gotta be Wendy's.
We're expecting you. So we'll be making another run. It's
While we were away, Nico Iamaleava walked gingerly off the field right into the medical tent, injured on this sack, and they have brought the ball back to that spot. His head hit the ground very hard. He was grabbing at his back, as you can see, his lower back, shortly after hitting the ground. So he's out, and the new quarterback is Gaston Moore.
Gaston Moore has been in this offense for a really long time, in a tough spot to be thrust in here, 3rd and 9 against this pass rush, but he's very comfortable in this offense.
Throws deep in the coverage, and his first throw of the afternoon is intercepted by Malachi Moore with a lot of running room across the field. Still on his feet and out of bounds near the 35. And Gaston Moore chased him out. Moore's first throw right into the game is a deep throw into double coverage Picked off by Moore, and he brought it back 44 yards.
And he can clearly feel the heat off the left-hand side from Quay Rousseau. Moore escapes, kind of throws a fadeaway jumper, but that's about as easy as it gets for Malachi Moore. And as a backup quarterback, you haven't warmed up, you haven't thrown any passes, you're thrust into a difficult situation. You just potentially make a critical mistake for the Tennessee offense. It just can't happen for a guy that's in his 5th year.
Second Tennessee turnover. Malachi Moore's 6th career interception. A grad student, one of the best safeties in the country. 6 career INTs, but that's just his second in 3 seasons. He had 3 as a freshman and 1
There has to be some form of punishment.
I am your retribution.
We are not going back. Ours is a fight for the future.
We've always believed that sport has the power to change lives. It's happened here for decades. Community happens here. Sport happens here. The all-new Dick's House of Sport, a new destination for sport right here in Brandywine.
Hey, 23-yard gain. Iamaleava running out of time. Hit as he throws. Intercepted. Another huge mistake. Q Robinson delivered the hit. Jalen Mbakwe picked it off. Great pass rush, terrible decision, and Alabama's defense stands up again with another turnover.
At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers. Why? Because that's how it should be done. Hot, juicy, smoky, flame grilled, and made your way. Come experience the flame grilled difference with 2 Whopper Juniors for just $5.
Grump, got those shoes you asked for.
Oh, thanks, man.
Whoa.
Holy.
Check them overnight, because I won't broadcast in any other shoe. Plus, they are comfortable as
functional. You know, that's the word that comes to mind. It's just the perfect combination of premium Italian leather and sporty comfort.
Is he talking about Wolf and Shepherds again? I mean, they are the...
It is game time. And oh, yeah, we couldn't feel any better coming to you live in our Wolf and Shepherds.
You've been accused of plagiarizing your master's thesis. You tell the truth. You can have this bucket of Bud Lights.
I'll go first.
No.
Professor Wilkins has been taking karate classes ever since that saxophone girl put him in a headlock.
That was a secret.
Now it's a beer.
Everybody, let's focus, please.
Sometimes the best beginnings start with a click. And yours starts right now. Save up to $200 per night on a 3-night, 2-day room and ticket package at select Disney Resort hotels. And let the magic begin at Walt Disney World Resort.
Meet the new Target Circle 360. With unlimited same-day delivery, so you can get what you need when you need it. Better in every way. That's the new Target Circle 360.
Kamala supports taxpayer-funded sex changes for prisoners.
Surgery.
For prisoners.
For prisoners, every transgender inmate in the prison system would have access.
Hell no, I don't want my taxpayer dollars going to that.
Kamala supports transgender sex changes in jail with our money.
Kamala even supports letting biological men compete against our girls in their sports. Kamala is for they, them. President Trump is for you.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
This is your sign to do dinner at Cracker Barrel and dig into an irresistible shepherd's pie with crispy hash brown casserole on top. Or make your hash brown casserole a little more breakfasty. So get the crew together and come on in.
I am ready to find a second great love of my life.
Take a look at the interception from the AT&T connected cam. Nico Iamaleava makes a terrible decision. I mean, he rolls out, his quarterback spy, his eyes are all over the place. He's rolling, doesn't like it. You have double coverage by Alabama right here. Double covered out here in the flat, in over the top. This ball needs to go into the band, and Nico doesn't. As a result, it's tipped up and intercepted, and Alabama has another big turnover.
First career interception by the true freshman, Jalen Mbakwe. On first down from their own 12, Jam Miller for Alabama.
Just a tough situation. Tennessee now 3 turnovers. Nico feeling it a little bit. That left hand, see a little grimace on his face. Can't make careless decisions.
Just his 8th career start. Still learning as he goes, but by now he should know better than that. As you said, throw it away. Ryan Williams the catch, 2 yards short of the first down. It'll be 3rd down and 2.
Big down here for Tennessee's defense. quarterback makes a critical mistake. Now you have a chance to get off the field in the third 3-and-out situation and get it back to your offense with decent field position. So imperative here for Tennessee that they are really strong along the line of scrimmage.
3 out of 6 on third down. Came in at 44.7% for the year. Milroe with pressure coming, runs away, throws on the run, broken up by Jermod McCoy. He was pressured by James Pierce, who has not been much of a presence. Preseason first-team All-American. He chased Milroe.
In a tough spot for the left tackle, Caden Proctor. He's trying to get both of them. He misses both. It forces Milroe to roll to his right, where he tries to execute a scramble drill, and he can't. That was really well defended by Tennessee's defense, and it was huge for them to get that 3-and-out.
Their second straight and the third for the Alabama offense today. James Burnip to punt. So 3 Tennessee turnovers, but Alabama won't convert any of them into points. Their touchdown came after a missed Tennessee field goal. Let's take a look at coverage where it counts, presented by T-Mobile.
Turnovers have been the story. Dylan Sampson, the best player on the team, fumbles on the opening drive. It was promising, and he coughs it up. Then the backup quarterbacks thrust in because Nico gets hurt. He throws a careless pick, just an awful decision that's returned by Malachi Moore, and then Nico takes his turn, tries to throw it to double coverage. When the pursuit was on, it's intercepted with ease. Just 3 massive mistakes for Tennessee as this offense continues to struggle in the first half.
No first half points in their only loss of the season at Arkansas, none last week against Florida. They rallied back to win in overtime. Dylan Sampson back on the field, just his 6th carry. For the leading rusher in the SEC coming in, 116.5 yards per game, 9th best in the country. And 15 rushing touchdowns, most through the first 6 games of a season by any player in SEC history. And it's quite a history. Keon Sabb is injured. Those are the numbers entering today. 6 straight games with a touchdown coming in for Sampson, a junior from Baton Rouge, where he broke a lot of Eddie Lacy's high school rushing records.
Sampson's just been incredible for this Tennessee offense. And Keon Sabb, the transfer from Michigan, young man's been playing hurt really all season long. And there is a possibility that, you know, he isn't really able to practice all the time throughout the week, but just continues to give it a go every single Saturday for this team. But he's in a big collision here, and that right foot rolls just a little bit, and he goes to the ground as he's been nursing an injury.
I guess I could ask you the same question about Tennessee I asked about Alabama. Where are the stud wide receivers, as we've seen in recent years for Tennessee? Yeah. Who's the go-to guy?
There really isn't one, and they've all been a little banged up. I mean, they are rock solid. Brew McCoy's rock solid. Squirrel White's got great speed. Thornton, I think, if he can get healthy, he's got a chance to become a number 1. But they've been getting open. It's really been more about the inaccuracies and the issues in protection. It's not really been the receivers as much.
Defense number 11. Movement by the defense causes the offense to react. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
But you're right, Sean. I mean, there isn't a Jalen Hyatt in this Tennessee receiving core right now that just scares you to
Cedric
death.
Tillman among the draft choices of recent years. Josh Palmer, go back to 2020. Jawan Jennings, who's having a really nice NFL career. As you said, it's a good group. They're those drafted since 2021, and Jennings in 2020. Niamaliyava flagged down as he threw it, thrown behind the line of scrimmage. Well, we saw it last week and we're seeing it again today. This crew not afraid to throw the penalty flags around. This will be the 13th assessed penalty if it is accepted. Dante Thornton Jr. the catch. He came up about a yard short of the first down as the play stands.
Personal foul. Hands in the face. Defense number 50. 51, automatic first down.
Tim Smith.
He's working against the left guard, Andre Carrick. Left guard's head pushing all the way back as Tim Smith, defensive end, defensive tackle, guy can play inside and out, getting that hand a little bit too high. Another critical mistake from Alabama, just gifting yardage by way of penalty.
Big walk-off down to the 35-yard line. Well, Alabama, huge edge, 2-1 edge in time of possession. Josh Heupel's team still down just 7-0. And moving with now under 5 minutes to go in the half. Sampson stopped at the 32 by Deontay Lawson, one of the best linebackers in the country. Sampson again in trouble and stopped at the line of scrimmage.
I'm Ken, and I'm a former Trump voter. His disrespect for the military, for the people that serve in the military, and for his incessant lying, his total lack of character, there's no way that I could support him to be president of the United States again. As far as the choice to vote for Kamala Harris, absolute no-brainer. Absolute, total no-brainer. No hesitation from this lifelong Republican whatsoever.
Good job by Tim Keenan working through two Tennessee Volunteers, Cooper Mays and Javontes Spraggins. He somehow able to get that hand up and knock it down. That's a great play.
There's Gilbert, the redshirt freshman from Memphis. Now 11 out of 13 with his miss from 53. Both misses have been 53-yarders. This is 50 with no breeze at all. And wide right again. The natives are restless. They still can't score in the first half. Are they about to go 0 for the first half in 3 games in a row? They're 4:06 away from it. Kick off your NFL Sunday, 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. The Countdown crew at ESPN and the app. All the early breaking stories, injury updates, previews of every game right up to kickoff. And then put a cap on Week 7 with another Monday Night Football doubleheader. At 7:15 on ESPN and ABC, the Baltimore Ravens and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And then at 8, exclusively on ESPN Plus, the Chargers in the beautiful Valley of the Sun to take on the Cardinals. Jalen Milroe dumps it off. C.J. Dippre, the tight end, up and over and out of bounds with a gain of 7 on first down.
This is going to be important for Nick Sheridan to continue to do. This is a really good defensive front. The offensive line's hung in there pretty good, but they got to move the pocket and change the launch point for Jalen Milroe by getting him outside the tackles.
Straight ahead, Justice Haynes, first down. Alabama 2 timeouts left as we approach 3.5 minutes to go. Tennessee is all 3 in the half.
Kalen DeBoer is already thinking at this point, hey, Tennessee gets the ball. Want to make sure, knowing just how fast that offense can execute, you're really mindful about the clock in this situation. Then if you're Josh Heupel, you start thinking about, hey, at what point do I start maybe thinking about using some timeouts, see if I can steal a possession.
Milroe faked in one direction and ran into James Pierce for a loss of 3, the junior from Charlotte.
Great job by Pierce, dislodging, forcing Milroe up and getting a piece of him to drop for the sack.
Milroe, good pocket over the middle, caught near the first down marker by Jeremy Bernard. And the officials signaling it is a first down at the Volunteer 46.
That's a big league throw by Jalen Milroe right there. Over the middle, a lot of traffic. That's a throw he probably would have avoided last year, but just shows you the progress he's made under Kalen DeBoer and this coaching staff being really confident attacking the middle of the field in the intermediate portion of the field as well.
James Pierce is down on the field.
Zone coverage across the board. You see those linebackers part, you try to feed it right there. The safety Will Brooks almost is able to arrive. He's just a half step slow, and that's big time too by Jeremy Bernard, knowing contact is coming. Go up, secure the catch, brace for contact, and reel it in for another first down.
Certainly got the benefit of a good spot to just barely pick up the first down. Pierce walking over to the sideline. It seems to be fine. So let's go back and look at this spot.
It's currently right now on the 46-yard line. It looks like it's about right. Pretty close. The yellow line is unofficial, but it does appear like that spot seemed pretty good.
Yeah, too hard to overturn, certainly. As close as it was.
Last week, Alabama really made a mess of the final 2 minutes of the first half with some critical mistakes that allowed South Carolina to really get back in the game. They talked about it all week long, made sure that situational awareness is emphasized.
And here's a situational awareness right now you just talked about. Don't snap the ball. They don't have to, right? You don't want to give Tennessee time. You have time. You're plus field position. You have 2 timeouts. But it doesn't look like they're going to come out of the huddle.
100%. And this is improvement from 1 week to the next. And clearly the coaches and the players have taken to really focusing at a higher level here in these critical moments and the waiting moments.
Alabama celebrating. They've had the edge in play, but the lead still just 7-0.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now.
When I push, I feel good. When I push, I feel good. When I push. Feel better. I feel good. When I pull, I feel good. When I push. When I push, I feel good. When I pull, I feel good. When I push. When I push, When I push, I feel good. When I pull, I feel good.
There are some things that work better together, like your workplace benefits and retirement savings. Voya provides tools that help you make the right investment and benefit choices so you can reach today's financial goals and look forward to a more confident future.
Voya, well planned, well invested, well protected.
Get ready for hosting at the Home Depot with free delivery on over 2 million items every day. So you can refresh your space before Santa or the family comes to town. Get holiday ready with savings at the Home Depot.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach!
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Who just picked up Buffalo Wild Wings Go? The Hankster! Hank! What?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go.
Yeah, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go. Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs.
Okay, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go delivered. But did he get 10 free boneless wings?
Yeah.
No!
You know the most exciting thing about life? It's how you can change it. How you can reinvent yourself. Take on new challenges. So go ahead, reimagine yourself. We did. Introducing the all-new, reimagined Nissan Kicks.
Halloween, the 1 week my great vessel becomes a clown car.
Explain thyself, mortal.
Thursday, Dr. Odyssey is off to a monster start.
He tried to eat my arm.
These are serious symptoms. Could be infectious.
Let's get the captain.
1 or 2 zombies I can manage, but a whole ship full?
We need to initiate emergency contagion protocol.
Anyone there?
Dr. Odyssey, Thursday on ABC and stream on Hulu.
You're watching the SEC on ABC from Neyland Stadium, Knoxville, Tennessee. Alabama with an edge in play, better than 2-1 in time of possession. They're +2 in turnover margin, but the lead just a tenuous 7 points. They have 1st and 10 at the 46, and there's a false start against Alabama. We're at the 2-minute stoppage.
Offense number 74, 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
Caden Proctor, one of the reasons why it's only 7-0. That's their 10th penalty of the half for 73 yards.
Which is so brutal, especially the mental mistakes like false starts and illegal snaps.
They're on their own 49. Justice Haynes on the left hip of Jalen Milroe. Some twisting inside. They don't get close to the quarterback. Catch at the 40-yard line, 4 yards short of the first down. Ryan Williams the catch. That's the 12th target of the freshman wide receiver in this first half. The rest of the team combined has 11 targets. He is clearly their #1 weapon. Cam Miller jammed down by Tyree West. And a timeout called by Tennessee. Josh Heupel wants the ball back. This team's known for their high-flying offenses at UCF in here, but not recently. Here's Kevin Nagandi.
Sean, good afternoon. Capital One halftime report minutes away. Booker McFarland, Darren Orlovsky in studio. We take a look at some of the unbeatens as they continue. Miami getting the W. Army continues to roll. Navy looking very good. Indiana rolling. It's the opposite of this vibe in the first half. What do you see? Because this is ugly.
Well, if you're Tennessee, 2 missed field goals, 3 turnovers, you can't run the football, but yet your defense is balling. You got to feel pretty good.
And if you're the Tennessee defense, where is Ryan Williams? Because that's really the person that Alabama's trying to get the football to offensively. He was the main target so far in the first half for the Tide offense. We will have plenty of highlights and conversation of this game and get you ready for Texas, Georgia. Back to you, Sean.
Great doubleheader of SEC action. This one and then number 5 Georgia, number 1 Texas. All 4 teams in the top 11. 3rd down for Alabama.
You anticipate pressure here from Tim Bakes and his defense. If I'm Nick Sheridan, I'm rolling the quarterback to the right, sprint out, and get Jalen Miller on the move.
And Williams, bottom of your screen, single covered for the moment. So they drop into zone coverage in his direction. Jeremy Bernard, they are going to give him forward progress, but it looks like it's about a half-yard short of the first down. And I would guess Kalen DeBoer is going to go for this. He said he's not always an analytics guy. He said, I've won a lot of games going with my gut. I have a feeling both his gut and the analytics say go for this.
I agree with going for it, but I'd let that clock wind a little bit.
Again, the old, let's try to get him to jump offside. Robbie Oots, the tight end, shifted. Now they snap it. Milroe hesitated, but a timeout was called before the snap by Tennessee.
Timeout, Tennessee. Second of the half. Second timeout.
Josh Heupel didn't like the way that was going. It worked out well for him because Milroe picked up the first down. You can see he's waiting as long as he could. View from the Progressive Pylon Cam. We see everything from the Progressive Pylon Cam. Officials.
And that was a good timeout, too, because that was a very similar look that Alabama utilized earlier on a 3rd and short where they went with a quarterback sneak, and Jalen Milroe nearly took it to the house because there was nobody home on the left side.
Tyree West is the injured player, part of that very deep defensive line. They rotate in 12 guys up front, which certainly helps. A big game, to put this in the big picture context for these 2 teams. Tennessee in particular, you feel like really needs a win here. They had an impressive win against NC State. They beat Oklahoma. Those teams were ranked at the time. Now they're not. And not a lot left to score points with the committee going forward. So this feels like just about a must-win for them. Alabama does have the Georgia win on the resume.
They do. Alabama does at this point have a little bit more wiggle room. But for Tennessee, knowing that there's still a road trip heading to Georgia that is just sitting there waiting for him in a few weeks, this is one where you really feel like you have to have it to strengthen your resume and I think to just get you some confidence moving
I know
forward.
you a big believer in the always reliable all-state playoff predictor. There's the importance of the win.
Yep.
Alabama with the win, 86% chance to make it. So hard to know, right? We've never had this 12-team playoff before. You don't know what's going to happen around the rest of college football. Both coaches said this league is so tough, you're just focused on winning the game in front of you. 1:02 to go. They'll try 4th down and 1 again. Milroe runs under center. Quarterback sneak. Well, it didn't look like he went anywhere from here. And I think it's going to be which official marks the ball. The far side spot looked better than the near side. And from that spot, it looks like a first down. Crowd booing. They don't like the placement of that ball.
Did look like he had a little bit of surge there, right there, but where is the ball? That's the tricky part. You can see where Jalen Milroe's helmet is, you can see where his body is, but where is the ball? And from that look, you can't see it. From above, you can't see it, but
56 on the game clock. 5-6.
Crowd's booing. They want a review of the spot. They're not getting it. And the clock will run on the ready for play. We put 5 seconds back on the clock. A lot of the players just standing around at the snap. Milroe too high for Ryan Williams. Wow, this is getting bizarre if it wasn't already. Fans still booing. There were players on both sides who were just standing around as that ball was snapped.
Looked like Jalen Milroe was one of about 4 players that were participating in that play.
His look says it all. What is going on here? 10th play of the drive. They have moved the ball 32 yards. Milroe hit from behind, a flutter ball that falls incomplete. Dominic Bailey, who's been a presence in that backfield. 5th-year senior from Salisbury, Maryland, played at St. Francis in Baltimore.
And it was a really nice rush right around Caden Proctor. Gets a little bit heavy, and he forces the ball out very quickly from Milroe. And lucky that thing didn't flutter way up in the air and potentially get intercepted. If I'm Nick Sheridan, knowing that this pass rush is starting to tee off, I might just run it here. Because I think a 3 points here is huge potentially for Baylor.
Borderline field goal range. As you said, Nicholson's career long 52. That was at Miami. He won the Lou Groves Award as the best kicker in the country last year. All day to throw. Now Milroe had to get rid of it, and it falls incomplete. Dominic Bailey again with pressure. C.J. Dupree, the intended receiver in the emergency situation. And let's see what Kalen DeBoer decides here.
This is a poor job by Alabama. It's a 3-man rush working against 5 along the offensive line. That's got to be a wall. And yet your quarterback, who's dropping back, taking a lot of hits so far, he takes another big one there because 5 against 3 and you still can't win. So very frustrating for Jalen Milroe and the inconsistency that he just got from his protection.
Kalen DeBoer wants a little more time to think about this decision. It would be about a 53-yard field goal. Nicholson last year made 27 out of 28 field goals to win the Lou Groves Award, including an NCAA record 25 in a row. Most of those numbers in the past. He's attempted only 2 field goals as a Alabama kicker in his first year from Cincinnati. Has made 1 out of 2. It looks like they're going to send him on. You like that call?
I do. I would have run it on the previous down, knowing the pass rush was getting home, to make this field goal a little bit more manageable. But I think you have to. I mean, the guy's got a Groza award on his mantle. I mean, give him a chance.
Beat out Will Reichard with Alabama last year for the Lou Groza. The 54-yarder, it would be a career long by 2. No wind to speak of. That needs to go. Look from here like the holder was spinning the ball around as Nicholson was approaching it. Burned up the punter as the holder, but that didn't have any chance. Maybe his legs got a little rusty with all the inactivity. You never see a kicker in this day and age who's tried only 2 field goals in 6 games.
It's wild, and that one, it just looked like the way it was spinning. I'm no kicking expert, but it looked like the way it was spinning, it was really undercut, like he hit it a little fat. I don't know what the deal was, but certainly a bad outcome for the Tide. Now Tennessee's got a chance. You will see the laces were straight back. That's not match laces. That's to spin it around, but still it's around in plenty of time.
It looked like he did a good job, the holder, spinning the laces away. It was just a miss.
Yeah. Tennessee now with a chance to score, steal some points, and get the ball to start the half.
Well, how confident is this offense? They might just want to take it to the house as Iamaleava is sacked by LT Overton. I think it's probably best here they regroup. The way it's going, Greg, it seems likelier they have a miscue than a success.
And they've already had 2 really bad decisions made, one by Nico, one by his backup. So I'm good here. Taking it to the half, regroup, settle your team down. You get the ball, let's put some things together.
This is the first time Tennessee has had 3 straight scoreless first halves since 1963, when they were blanked in the first half by Mississippi State, Georgia Tech, and Alabama. And this was a team that nobody could stop earlier in the year, and they were loading up on lesser foes. Here's Molly.
I'm walking over to Kalen DeBoer right now. Coach, how is your team handling this difficult environment?
Yeah, I mean, we've had some, plays that, we're losing the first down right there. We aren't taking advantage of our opportunities. And so you have to say that it is affecting us some, but we got to keep working through it. And there's times we get in a rhythm, it's good. But obviously right there, we lost it down.
How do you continue to keep their quarterback uncomfortable?
Yeah, I mean, just execute, be on the same page. Everyone's got to get off the ball at the same time. When we've done that, for the most part, we've done a good job.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
This team lost 2 in takeaways, 2-1 time of possession advantage, but the penalties have been a killer. We'll send you to the studio for the Capital One halftime report after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
You know what you don't see in psoriasis commercials? The thousands of real people who go undiagnosed. People whose psoriasis can look very different depending on their skin tone. As the makers of Tremfya, we understand that everybody's moderate to severe plaque psoriasis doesn't look the same. So we undertook a first-of-its-kind study of plaque psoriasis in every skin tone. Like hers, and his, and yours.
Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine.
Ask your dermatologist about Tremfya.
Welcome aboard! The greatest squares in the universe have come together to create the Wendy's Krabby Patty Collab Burger. Ready to learn more? I'm ready! It has Wendy's fresh, never-frozen beef and a secret Krabby Collab sauce.
Tell me more.
The patty is, wait for it, square!
Such perfection.
Now I'm ready. For the Krabby Patty Collab meal you're craving, gotta be Wendy's.
Order up.
While you were away, there were some developments. Fortunately, DoorDash can quickly come to your rescue. Your door to more. DoorDash.
In every moment, greatness awaits. For the bold, the visionary, and those ready to take their shot. Here, we don't chase success. We define it. The University of Alabama, where legends are made.
High Potential is breaking the mold for crime procedurals.
Pretty smart, right?
Pretty good.
And Caitlin Olsen shines.
Got a dead body, gotta go.
Stop trying to outcool me.
High Potential, new Tuesday on ABC.
A 911 Halloween is a living nightmare.
A trick-or-treater and he's pinned against the car.
He lost his pulse.
We need blood!
911, all new Thursday on ABC.
With Chevy trucks, be ready for adventure. With power you can count on. Capability that doesn't compromise. A hard-working EV with more range than any competitor. And the potential to take you anywhere. It's Chevy truck season. Get 0% financing for 36 months. Plus, make no monthly payments for 90 days on all 2024 Silverado 1500 pickups when you finance with GM Financial. Or get $6,750 total value on this Silverado LT.
Welcome to the Capital One Halftime Report.
The third Saturday in October, always special in Tuscaloosa and Knoxville. But right now, this is all about the defense. 7-0 Alabama as Tennessee has 3 turnovers. Kalen DeBoer talked with Molly about rhythm. Josh Heupel's all about pacing. This pace right now, not good for Tennessee's offense. How about the scoreless in 3 straight first half games? Last time, you got to go back to 1963. Booger McFarland, Dan Orlovsky here with me, Kevin Nagani. How is Tennessee still in this game? Because it's been ugly on the offensive side.
No doubt. There's an old saying I learned a long time ago. Stats are like bikinis. They show some things, but not all things. If you look at the stats, Tennessee should be getting blowed out in this game.
Yeah.
2 missed field goals. 3 turnovers. They can't run the football, but because of their defense, specifically that defensive line there in this game, they played 7 to 8, 9 guys up front on defense. That defensive line is single-handedly keeping this team in the football game. They got to figure out a way offensively to manufacture some offense and run the football. This is a running football team, and until they start doing that, they're going to be in trouble.
This game has come down to the execution by the quarterbacks in the red zone. You saw the Jalen Milroe touchdown and then the Nico interception. That's the difference in what team or offense is going to best suit or best put those guys into situations to play well is going to be the huge key. Ryan Williams at the bottom of the screen, okay? He's going to run that fade route. And if you look at the offense, 1, 2, 3, 4 strong, okay? You teach the quarterback, hey, what's that defender do? Boog, you know this. If that defender blitzes, we're going to take our shot. It's going to be one-on-one. This is similar to the interception, but it was 2-on-1. Early in the game, that's the one-on-one. Beautiful job by Milroe and Ryan Williams. And then you get to the Nico interception later, and here's my complaint. It is the same route by all receivers. It's just slant and go, slant and go, slant and go. For as a quarterback, you sit there and go, well, the defense is playing 2-on-1, and again, 2-on-1. No one for me to throw the football to. My biggest issue is this. As a quarterback, everyone's covered. I have no one to throw the football to. And so Nico goes into a little bit of a panic mode and says, well, I have to make something happen. And I think that's a byproduct some of the tempo of the offense that you play so hurried. So I love that Alabama just puts their best player by himself and said, if you like it, go throw it to him, and he wins. It's simple. With the Tennessee situation, it's a little bit more mentally complicated.
To Boog's point, too, we're not seeing any running game from either side here to help the quarterbacks. It's not the type of first half you're going to show Mel Kiper Jr. for your resume as a quarterback.
Milroe's thrown 27 times in the first half. He's on pace to throw it 54 times.
Way too many.
Way too many.
All right, the opposite of that is what we saw from Cam Ward here. Number 6, Miami, our early game taking on Louisville, and Ward was fantastic. How about 4 passing touchdowns? This game went back and forth, super close in the fourth quarter, finds Samuel Brown, and then you have Xavier Restrepo.
Cam Ward to Restrepo is one of the best quarterback to wide receiver combos in college football right now. Cam Ward, another impressive performance day.
Here comes Louisville, though. Tyler Shuck to Duke Watson. It's 38 all. And is this coming down to the wire? No, the difference is Ward and his ability to extend plays and and he never gets nervous finding Samuel Brown.
No doubt. His confidence, his patience in the pocket was the difference in the game. Also, the lack of defense from Louisville. Louisville's going to go back and watch this tape and say we had opportunity after opportunity to make play after play, and time again, our defense let us down.
First 7-0 start since 2017. Miami gets the win 52-45. Meanwhile, Clemson on a roll. Big reason why is Cade Klubnik in this offense. 23 of 25, 308 yards, 8-5-0 start in ACC play since 2015.
And Clemson looks fast and athletic again on offense, something that's been missing over the past couple seasons.
So they get off that loss against Georgia in the opener, and they're on track. Meanwhile, number 12 Notre Dame facing Georgia Tech in Atlanta. Riley Leonard, there's the keeper.
Oh, this is what they do best. Riley Leonard struggles throwing the football, but if you get him coming downhill running the ball, he is a load, Kev.
Well, next week they face Navy at MetLife, and the undefeated midshipmen, they continue. Blake Horvath, it's the quarterback play for the Service Academies.
That's Navy in the shotgun with the wheel route?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
How about that? Alex Teska showing off his moves. Navy in complete control, and I want to get Charlotte. Meanwhile, oh boy, we got to have that rolling. Here's another guy, Bryson Daly, a phenomenal Army quarterback. How about 5 rushing touchdowns and 1 in the air? Best start since 1996. Army rolls. They are now 7-0. Meanwhile, another team undefeated, 7-0, and that is Indiana.
Kev, the Indiana offensive coordinator, Mike Shanahan, put on an absolute play-calling clinic at home. Their offense was unstoppable versus Nebraska's defense.
I know the facts about fentanyl.
And we know the attacks against Bob Casey are not true.
Not true.
Not true.
It's Bob Casey who stood with law enforcement to stop the fentanyl from China and Mexico.
And we know that Bob Casey has voted repeatedly to secure the border. And what about Dave McCormick?
He spent his life making a fortune in China.
While China has been poisoning us, Dave McCormick's been looking out for himself.
I just don't trust.
Don't trust.
I just don't trust Dave McCormick.
I'm Bob Casey, and I approve this message.
Capital One, because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. With no preset spending limit, my purchasing power adapts to meet my business needs. And I reinvest my 2% cash back to help grow our business with new products, like our tabletop Masa Mill. My Spark card helps me fulfill my mission of bringing Masa to the masses. What's in your wallet?
All my favorites for just $7 each? That's crazy.
We're tied at 7.
Or am I crazy?
Seeing sevens? It's a sign to order from Pizza Hut's $7 deal lovers menu. 7.
As a stylist, I know it can be hard to find time for a haircut. With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when it's time for your cut. A great haircut plus more time for what you love. That's Great Clips.
I'm the team mascot, and boy, am I running late. But I got lead in my foot and spirit in my fingers.
Oh, what a hit. And if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage, the cost to cover that might tank your season.
But get Allstate. Save money on auto insurance and be protected from mayhem, like me. Woo!
We are the Tennessee Volunteers. People who create connections, push boundaries, do the research that changes lives. We've got world-class academics and championship athletics. To be the best, you gotta learn from the best. And if you wanna lead, you gotta light the way. We've got what it takes. It takes a volunteer.
Hey, Bruce.
Hey, welcome.
Do you remember what it was like not to be famous?
Yeah, I do.
That's how check is starting. You always say that you want them to leave with more than they came.
Yeah, that's my guarantee.
Guaranteed.
You have the best job in the world.
Hell yes, I do.
Sunday night on ABC. You're watching the Capital One Halftime Report.
Welcome to the shootout in Texas.
Oh, the Texas takeover continues. Prime time tonight. Georgia and Texas on ABC tomorrow. How about the U.S. Grand Prix Formula One style? That is on ABC and ESPN+. Quinn Ewers took down Alabama a year ago. Came back last week after missing a few weeks due to the abdominal strain. Man, we'll see how he takes and handles that Georgia defense as we take a closer look at today's Capital One rewarding performance. And the quarterbacks are going to be the storyline. Carson Beck, second in the SEC in passing touchdowns. Ewers, third in conference in completion percentage. What do you need to see from Ewers today against Georgia's defense?
Yeah, I want to see Georgia's defense. What they do pre-snap will be equally as important as what they do post-snap. All the shifts and motions and different moving parts from Texas's offense, alignment and assignment for Georgia defensively, key.
And when you talk about this Georgia defense, I think it's a defense that hasn't been respected. Are they going to show up and stand up? Talk all about the quarterbacks. What about that defense that's won 2 national championships for Kirby?
First time in 49 games, Georgia is an underdog. No respect.
This halftime report is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Are you crying? No. There's no crying in baseball. Or with the Capital One Venture Card, because it lets you earn unlimited double miles on every purchase every day. And you can use those miles on any travel purchase. What's in your wallet?
Being the best takes hard work. It takes early mornings, planning, precision, sweat, sacrifice, and teamwork. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in their game. Old Dominion Freight Line, helping the world keep promises.
You know, Coach Prime, it's nice to finally have some free time. Gives you a chance to reflect on the important things.
Like how Aflac pays people money for the expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
Health insurance does leave a gap.
But Aflac gives people money to help close that gap. Oh, Coach Prime got one on the line too, baby.
See, that's how you hold up a trophy. Trust me.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Aflac is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
I hope y'all hungry.
I'm glad I brought my own dinner.
Advil liquid gels are faster and stronger than Tylenol rapid release gels. Also from Advil, Advil Targeted Relief, the only topical with 4 powerful pain-fighting ingredients that start working on contact and lasts up to 8 hours.
When are sports more than sports? When your highlight reel opens the door to 4 years of higher education, 0 student loan debt, and NIL earning potential. When your stats include free room and board, nutrition and mental health support, plus medical care with extended coverage. And when your experiences, friendships, and development put you in the win column for life. For college athletes, sports just mean more.
High Potential is breaking the mold for crime procedurals.
Got a dead body, gotta go.
And Tuesday.
What do we got?
Dr. Monica Davis, a vet specializing in exotic animals.
Looks like a cardiac arrest.
Poison dart frogs secrete deadly toxins. We have a hand rash. She was drying her hands. There's a poison in that soap dispenser. Karen, wait!
High Potential, new Tuesday on ABC.
This halftime report is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet?
The offensive star so far in Knoxville, it is a 17-year-old Ryan Williams, 6 catches, 56 yards, and the only touchdown in this game. Bama with the lead. Tennessee gets the ball after this.
The future is threatened by enemies often unpredictable. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Look at that Wendy's breakfast burrito. Fresh cracked eggs, seasoned potatoes, sausage. Gotta hand it to the tortilla. That sucker's holding on for dear life. Get yours with $1 any size soft drink. Gotta be Wendy's.
I'm the Modelo recruiter, and I'm looking for fans with good hands and great speed. The ones ones who stay focused and never miss a play. They go the distance on game day, even when their team is away. I'm always watching, always looking to reward more full-time fans. Because football isn't really football without you.
Shaq.
This is the land of legends. The places, the faces, and moments. We've seen the confetti fall again and again, but we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Star now! Streaming live tonight. It's a Disney Plus celebration.
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Music's highest honor goes to Cher, Mary J. Blige, Ozzy Osbourne, Dave Matthews Band, Peter Frampton, Kool and the Gang, Jimmy Buffett, Dionne Warwick, A Tribe Called Quest, and Foreigner. Plus, performances by Dua Lipa, Kelly Clarkson, Jelly Roll, and more. Outrageous! The 2024 Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Streaming live tonight on Disney Plus.
There's DNA. Then there's heavy-duty DNA. HDNA. It's engineered into every aspect of the GMC Sierra HD. With the pulling power to prove it. Tow hitches of the world, prepare for glory. Get 5.9% APR for 84 months on Sierra heavy-duty Denali models. That's over $5,300 in average finance savings.
Senator Scott's calling before, during, after. I tell you, he is the first phone call we always get. If there's a hurricane, if there's an issue that goes on, what can I do? How can I help? What do you need?
The man didn't sleep. He was the first one here. He was the first phone call I received.
Rick Scott shows up when skies are blue. Rick Scott shows up when times are gray, when things are hard. He's not your traditional politician.
Rick Scott knows about service, and he knows what it takes to make a difference, and he knows what it takes to lead.
I'm Rick Scott. I approve this message.
As an emergency doctor in California, I want to share with you what I've seen since we legalized weed. Every day, kids are rushed into our hospital with marijuana poisoning. Weed is packaged like candy. Kids and babies are eating it. Their eyes roll back in their head, they seize up, and some end up on a ventilator. There's not much we can do. There's no antidote. We just hope their brain recovers. Florida, learn from California. Don't make the same mistake. Vote no on Amendment 3.
The third Saturday in October.
It's a tie game. Blocked. He got it. Don't take this opportunity for good.
There is everything on the line.
It's time to cut it loose.
Episode 107 on the third Saturday of October rivalry. The SEC on ABC, brought to you by Burger King from Neyland Stadium in Knoxville, Tennessee at the half. Alabama leading 7-0 in a matchup of two teams that are in the top three in the SEC in points per game. A lot of those numbers built up early in the season against lesser competition. Tennessee, 3 straight first halves without a point. First time since '63. Alabama, 10 penalties. Second most in a half in the last 20 seasons. At 11 in the first half at Texas in 2022. And Nick Saban's team rallied to win that game 20-19. Sean McDonough and Greg McElroy, a lot of these things that the coaches had to address at halftime, particularly for Tennessee on offense. What gets them going?
Well, you got to actually, you can't play much worse from a turnover standpoint, from a sloppiness standpoint, missing opportunities on downfield throws, and yet you're only down 7. So that's probably the message at the half to his young quarterback. But they really need to feed Dylan Sampson. Just 8 carries in the first half. He needs to be the featured player here early on.
Nico Iamaleava, an errant pass intended for Chris Brazzell. Here's Molly.
Tennessee head coach Josh Heupel's message to his quarterback Nico Iamaleava in the locker room was take care of the football. He was really frustrated with some of those overthrown balls in the first half and really stressed the importance of getting the run game going to take the pressure off of his quarterback. Now, Iamaleava suffered a left hip injury in the first half. He said he doesn't think that's affecting him.
Dylan Sampson was Greg said wasn't as involved as you might expect in that first half. He runs for 6. Of course, it was the same thing last week at the half against Florida. He was a non-factor, and then he really emerged in the second half against the Gators.
Big third down. First third down the second half. You go 3 and out would be really painful.
We had 19 yards rushing at the half last week. Finished with 112 in the overtime win. Good throw and catch. Brew McCoy moves the chains. Their longest drive in the first half, in terms of time of possession, lasted 1 minute and 53 seconds. The longest one. They missed a field goal at the end of it. Deep throw. It is incomplete. Squirrel White was behind the defense for a moment. Waited a long time for the ball to get there. Keon Sabb nearest in coverage. And Josh Heupel's right in what he said. The Molly at the half, they had some chances early on deep completions where balls were overthrown.
And Squirrel White really thought he should have had this one. He lands on that injured right shoulder. You see the wrap on his right shoulder, but it's right in his hands. It's pretty well defended, but when your quarterback's struggling and he finally gives you a chance, you'd love to reel it in. But White being tended to now, got to think that right shoulder continues to be a problem for him, and this unit has been really banged up.
Earl's a junior from Birmingham, Alabama. Had a big game back home last year at Alabama. 10 catches for 111 yards and a touchdown from Joe Milton. Keon Sabb also banged up and off the field. The transfer from Michigan in that Alabama secondary.
Both those guys just fighting through a lot of pain. So got to tip the cap to both of them. Not at 100%, but given that they're all here in the third Saturday in October.
A little more history on 3 straight scoreless first halves. It's only happened one other time in the SEC in the last 20 years. Mississippi State in 2020. Iamaleava going from bad to worse for Tennessee on offense. Deontay Lawson took him down for a 10-yard loss.
And really nicely done. Timed it up on the blitz. You have in-breaker from outside in. That is number 22, LT Overton. Lawson comes and cleans it up. Campbell's there as well. Just really well executed on the pressure.
Third down and 20. 2 out of 6 on third down in the first half. And this crowd, which was as alive as a crowd could be to start the game, is very silent now. Iamaleava scrambling for his life across the line of scrimmage and tackled well short of the first down at the 37-yard line by Jihad Campbell. 9-yard gain. And Tennessee will punt.
A good job by Alabama. Gave up the first down on the slant to Brew McCoy, but standing tall, forcing a negative play, getting him out of schedule and getting off the field.
Second punt for Jackson Ross. Cole Adams will try to return it, and he's tackled. There's also a flag down. There's the snapper, Matthew Solansky, who got down there to make the immediate tackle of Adams. Flag was thrown at the 20-yard line. There are 2 back around the line of scrimmage. 48-yard punt by Jackson Ross. Had a career day at Alabama last year. Punted 5 times for a 53.2-yard average. Best day in Tennessee history for a punter with that many punts.
There are 2 fouls on the play, holding on the receiving team. Number 15, also holding on the receiving team. Number 20. Number 12, excuse me. That penalty will be enforced from the end of the kick. It'll be first down.
I never know, why did they pick me in number 12? Why don't you assess it on the other guy?
It's a tough spot to be in there for Xavier Mincy, freshman corner. A lot of freshmen on these special teams units for Alabama. And now to start the second half. They will be deep in their own end with Tennessee's band about 40 yards to their right. A very loud section of the stadium that Alabama's operating.
Try to the Southland band. Big part of it makes the football experience here at Neyland Stadium one of the best in the country. We're starting field position of the day for Alabama. From its own 6, Jalen Milroe. 15 out of 27 passing in the first half for 142. Gives it off to Jam Miller. He fights ahead for a pickup of 5 on first down.
That's going to be really important for Alabama, too, moving forward. Jalen, to drop back and to throw it 27 times against this pass rush, that's just not sustainable. They have to commit a little bit more to running the football between the tackles with Jam Miller and Justice Haynes.
They ran for just 14 yards in the first half. Jam Miller gets the first down.
Just takes so much pressure off the offensive line when you're committed to the run game. And this is a really, really solid offensive line. Parker Brailsford, one of the best centers in America. Tyler Booker, the left guard, future first-round pick. Caden Proctor is too. They just need to really trust those guys to move Tennessee off the ball.
Brailsford, the center, transferred from Washington, where he played for Kalen DeBoer the last 2 years. Well, the run game effective to start the second half. Jam Miller gets 7 more. The average is better than 7 yards per carry for the year. Came in at 7.1, leading the Southeastern Conference, only 3 per carry today.
A similar formation to what they've run the last few plays, so probably looking at another run up inside.
Miller bounces it outside and has another first down. Taken out of bounds by Jeremiah Thielander, who's seeing more playing time today in the absence of Keenan Peely, their leading tackler, out for the year with a torn ACL.
Difficult job to replace Keenan Peely, who was the green dot, the signal caller, and really the enforcer there at the second level for Tennessee.
Sealander's a sophomore, played most of last week against Florida. Peely went down in the first quarter. Milroe, a nifty run. And it looks like another first down. It is. So they've moved quickly from their own 6 out to the 39-yard line after that 10-yard run by Milroe.
And not a single throw so far, too. And really, they've run very similar formations. 2 tight ends on the field. They'll stay in that 12 personnel with those 2 tight ends, C.J. Dupree and the big Robbie Utes at 275 pounds up at the top. Just continue to pound the line of scrimmage.
6th play, their opening drive of this half, all of them runs, and that one stacked up. Justice Haynes. Second down and 10. Seven straight runs. And Haynes again, he gets 5. He's averaged 6.4 per carry for the year. The right guard, Jaden Roberts, hobbling a little bit. He goes down to a knee. And I don't think this is one of those injuries you're questioning, because why would you go down right now with your team with some momentum on offense?
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose your people. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. That's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose to really care. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move.
I'll wake up. On a reflective fence built by Dr. Pepper.
Dad, do you ever feel like college football is being changed by all this corporate money flooding into the sport?
I'm sorry I missed that. I was just grabbing a delicious ice-cold Dr. Pepper.
I just feel like the brands are taking over.
Dr. Pepper's strawberries and cream for my 2 thirsty boys.
You see what I mean?
You're overreacting, pal.
Aflac. That's the Aflac duck.
It's a normal duck.
He's waving a branded flag.
Aflac. It's a pennant.
My whole life is a commercial.
College football, it's a pepper thing.
For extra delicious game days, just add Eckrich. And fill out the official bracket of the college football playoff at officialcfpbracketchallenge.com.
Hulu Plus Live TV has over 95 channels.
Yes! Tap into that surprise!
Live news, local channels. You got this.
Together, Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, all in one plan. Wow!
I was so excited when I heard this sandwich was back. I was like, Cloud9, 2 words, Cloud9. What's up? This is Mike.
And this is Celia.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich
is the symphony of flavors. You can always count on that crispy, tender, juicy chicken, and it's got pickled jalapenos, and it's so good.
My favorite part is the pimento cheese. Topped off with the honey, it all comes together perfectly. I like the original.
I like the spicy chicken fillet, but either way,
you're getting a winner.
Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Takes the handoff. It's a refurbished.
When you can't rely on technology, you can rely on Mountain Cold Refreshment.
Days back on.
Coors Light. Choose chill.
Congrats on your new place. It looks amazing.
Want to know a secret? I got it with 1% down.
How'd you get a house with only 1% down?
I used One Plus by Rocket Mortgage. So instead of paying 3% down, I only had to do 1%. They added 2% to my down payment. Start your approval process today.
We asked the district for funding. They gave us $50 for class pets instead. Spread love. That's what a real mob do. Watch out for this one. He's a biter. He didn't bite me. Warm in the... God.
Jaden Roberts did walk off the field under his own power. He went straight into the medical tent.
He gets rolled up by James Pierce, who gets kind of thrown inside, trying to make a tackle, and that left ankle just twists. It's good to see Roberts off on his own power, eager to get back in the game.
Gino Vandemark, a transfer from Michigan State, is in. He's played as a backup in all 6 games so far this year. 3rd down and 5. 8th straight run comes up a yard short. Andre Turrentine, the safety transfer from Ohio State, with the big stop. Kalen DeBoer going with his guts, going to punt up 4th down and 2 from just shy of midfield. But they did flip the field, moving the ball from their 6 out to the 48.
Yeah, I think they got to feel good about that opening drive. We're finally able to feel a little bit more balance with the run game being a high priority, and you flip the field. So good decision, I think, too, to punt on 4th and short.
James Burnip to punt again. Just did get it off. Fair catch made by Jermod McCoy at the 9. Here's Molly.
Well, Sean, Tennessee wide receiver Squirrel Wright couldn't fully lift his right arm to take off his helmet, but I'm told he is insisting on returning to this game. And Greg mentioned he's been playing through this injury for a while now. He is refusing to let it keep him off the field, guys.
Their leading receiver for the year coming in. Does not have a catch today on 4 targets. And a chance for a big play there. This is the worst starting field position for Tennessee of the afternoon after the 43-yard punt by Burnip. Starts at the 9-yard line to the Vols with Dylan Sampson on the right hip, both Nico Iamaleava. Sampson straight ahead. And a 1st down, tackled in the secondary at the 22-yard line by Bray Hubbard. Sophomore backup safety. Keon Sabb not on the field right now for Alabama. He was dinged up last time on the field. Iamaleava has running room. He'll take all he can get. Chased out by King Mack after a gain of 4.
That was just a broken play from the get-go as Drew McCoy on the far side was signaling to the Tennessee sideline, trying to get a play. Didn't get it, and Nico had nowhere to go.
2nd and 6. Sampson, good bounce outside. Has a hole. Sampson down the sideline and out of bounds. Inside the 40. Shoved out by Malachi Moore. 35-yard run. Biggest play of the day for Tennessee.
And really nicely done on just a full counter all the way through, and nobody's there on the edge for Alabama, and Sampson takes off. He's maxed out at 22 miles an hour. He thinks he can hit 23. Just impressive speed there.
Here he comes again. Knocked down by Deontay Lawson. We talked to the offensive coordinator, Joey Halsley, who is involved in the play calling, really a collaborative effort with Josh Heupel about Sampson. He said what he loves is he's not just an outside runner, an inside runner. He is excellent at both. Iamaleava escaped several Crimson Tide defenders. Off and running and down inside the 10. They had him surrounded but couldn't get to him. First and goal, Tennessee. They'll mark it at the 9-yard line.
King Walnick going with a similar pressure that dropped Nico a moment ago. This time, they have some guys get home, but he breaks a tackle and takes off, and he's a terrific runner in the open field.
Looked like Jahad Campbell had the best shot at him. Play fake and a drop on a slant off the hands of Brew McCoy. Another missed opportunity, wide open receiver, and they can't connect.
Just a little bit out in front of Brew McCoy, but gotta think that your veteran wide receiver would reel that in for your young quarterback.
Fifth-year senior is McCoy, transfer from USC. Second and goal from the 9. Seventh play of the drive. This one's incomplete. Flag down. Jahad Campbell, the linebacker, was running in coverage.
Pass interference, defense number 11. Alex over end zone. The 2-yard line, and includes an automatic first down.
I worked for Donald Trump. Trump was my boss.
And what anyone who worked for him learned is we cannot reelect this man.
His second term would be way worse.
He will make Project 2025 a reality.
I saw the draft of it when I was in the White House.
It's going to be all about vengeance.
He's going to purge the entire government and replace people with complete loyalists.
There are no guardrails this time.
I love my country more than my party. For the good of my country, I'll be voting for Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris has my vote.
Well, after doing virtually nothing on offense all day long, they go 91 yards on 7 plays. And now an extra point away from a tie. Max Gilbert. Sampson carried the ball on 6 of those 7 plays. And it's a tie. Well, it's Tennessee and Alabama. How about going back to some good old-fashioned running game?
And Dylan Sampson answering the challenge, 60 yards rushing on that drive alone as he ties it up at 7.
All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat.
Not for us.
Okay, not soccer, but
football.
Yes. We honeymooned here.
Mallorca.
Yes. Pass.
Oh, we don't pass, Tina. Come on.
They help give you more.
A tax professional.
And they have a 97% satisfaction rating.
Salami.
You could have done it in a British accent.
That's helpful, Randy.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
You know what's better than 1 Papa John's pizza? 2 Papa John's pizza for only $6.99 each.
Only at Papa John's. Bundle 2 or more Papa Pairings menu items for $6.99 each. Get your favorites for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza. Better get you some Papa John's.
5-minute warning for Tyler.
Sounds good.
Yo, Central on your 5. All right, sounds good.
Yo, Don, sound checking 5.
Man, sounds good.
Lisa, you're on in 5. Cool. Sounds good.
What is Circle? Circle is the fuel you need to take flight. Circle is the energy that gets you to the next level. Circle is what you hope for when life tosses lemons your way. Circle, available at Walmart and drinkcircle.com.
Fuel your fandom. Enjoy the home field advantage at Fairfield, official partner of the NCAA.
Sounds like you need to vaporize that cold.
Dayquil VapoCool?
It's Dayquil plus a brush of Vicks Vapors.
Dayquil VapoCool, the vaporizing daytime coughing, aching, stuffy head, power through your day medicine.
If itty-bitty value meals from other places could talk, they'd talk like this.
If Arby's $7 double meats meal could talk, it'd talk like me. Arby's, we have the meats.
Out of money, I know. What are you, you're rich as hell. We're going to give you tax cuts. We're going to pay you.
I am not rich as hell. I work hard. I scrape to get by. Donald Trump wants to give tax breaks to billionaires, but Kamala Harris has plans to help us. She's going to crack down on price gouging and cut taxes for working people like me. I voted for Donald Trump before, but this time I'm voting for Kamala.
FFPAC is responsible for the content of this ad.
Third Saturday in October, tradition that dates back to 1939. The rivalry goes back to 1901. There's the Taco Bell Live Más student section all season long. Student sections across the country competing to be the Taco Bell Live Más student section of the year. Download the Taco Bell app to learn more. Finally, something to cheer for. 91 yards in 7 plays. 6 of them were rushes. 5 for 51 on the drive for Sampson. And Iamaleava had the 27-yard run that got them down inside the 10. So we're tied at 7, 6.5 to go in the third quarter. In a very important game in the SEC with an eye toward the college football playoff. The Turbeville kickoff is a touchback. Here's our player check-in presented by Allstate.
And one thing, Alvin's going to be committed to the run game, so they're going to get some one-on-ones with Ryan Williams. This is the one-on-one against Jermod McCoy. Look at the eyes from McCoy. Just incredible with his eyes. Plays the back shoulder beautifully. Intercepts the pass with one hand miraculously. Then Jalen learns from it. He looks the other direction, and Ricky Gibson throws it perfectly. It's not as well covered, and it's resulted in a touchdown. So it's really more about players over plays, taking advantage of favorable matchups is what they're going to do in the passing game moving forward.
Second possession of the half for Alabama. They had 7 straight runs on their opening possession. First pass of the half is complete. And it's Ryan Williams again for 13 yards.
Jermod McCoy, that's been a battle all game long, and Ryan Williams with his 14th target.
And his 7th catch. Nothing doing there. Cam Miller stopped by Caleb Herring. Listed as third-team defensive line, but as we said, they go 3 deep across that 4-man defensive line.
Really important for Jalen Milroe here to get half of this back, make third down more manageable, and get the ball out.
Another clean pocket, all kinds of bodies tangled, and a flag thrown against Jermod McCoy, we think, as he got tangled with Jeremy Bernard.
Pass interference, defense number 3, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic first down.
McCoy's a very physical corner, worked in press coverage, man coverage against Bernard. Bernard trying to break it to the outside, and it's a pretty easy call there for the official. But at some point, Bama's going to take a shot. They really haven't tried anything downfield. At some point, it's coming, and that one looked like it might have a chance.
Second pass interference call against the Volunteers today. From the 48 rather of Tennessee, play action pass. Milroe wisely throws it away over the head of Jeremy Bernard. Tim Banks, the defensive coordinator, has been here all 4 years with Josh Heupel. Brought some pressure after Milroe's now 16 to 29 for 154. A touchdown and interception, and he's been sacked twice. There's Tim Banks on the right.
That's the deep shot right there. I mean, they had it called. It was max protect, and yet you still don't have time to get it off. Tennessee, one of the best in the country with the pass rush, have allowed just 7 attempts over 25 yards. It's the second fewest in the country because of how fast they get home.
Looked like there was movement, and there was along the right end of the offensive line. The big tackle, Elijah Pritchett, started to retreat before the snap, I believe.
Looked like the end flinched, too.
Offside. Defense number 97. A movement by the defense. What was the offense to that?
Okay.
5-yard penalty. Shut down.
Jason Jenkins also listed as a third-teamer on the defensive line.
You see just that sudden flinch, and as a result, Elijah Pritchett just moved ever so slightly. That's a bigger penalty than you realize now, because 2nd and 5, you got your whole playbook available to you. Run it or throw it.
Third offside penalty against Tennessee. They've been penalized 6 times now and are helping this Alabama drive along. Kendrick Law. Kendrick Law belted down. And they're going to mark it at the 25, 18 yards on the play to Law. With one long play in the first half, he had a 20-yard catch and run.
The spot here, though, when Tim Bain starts to sense that his defense is reeling a little bit, he'll kind of jolt the system with a blitz. Let's see if he dials up a little pressure against Alabama.
Milroe after the fake, following Oots. And drop for 1-yard loss. Jamad McCoy, not just a cover man, stopping the run play. And with all these runs on both sides, the third quarter moving by very briskly.
Tennessee's done an outstanding job all game long, really containing Jalen Milroe. At some point, all it takes is one crease, and he can take it the distance. But they have really kept him bottled up, and when he has taken off outside the tackle, they've tackled in the open field.
Second and 11. 4-man rush, all kinds of time. Open receiver and a first down. C.J. Dupree for a 12-yard gain. And there is a volunteer player down on the field, Jermod McCoy. And a timeout on the field with 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Alabama driving in a 7-7 game.
You've been accused of plagiarizing your master's thesis. You tell the truth. You can have this bucket of Bud Lights.
I'll go first.
No.
Professor Wilkins has been taking karate classes ever since that saxophone girl put him in a headlock.
That was a secret.
Now it's a beer.
Everybody, let's focus, please.
Shop Macy's lowest prices of the fall season for the best prices on what you need now, like coats, sweaters, and updates for your home. Plus, don't miss limited time specials today at Macy's.
Welcome aboard! The greatest squares in the universe have come together to create the Wendy's Krabby Patty Collab Burger. Ready to learn more? I'm ready! It has Wendy's fresh, never frozen beef and a secret Krabby Collab sauce. Tell me more. The patty is, wait for it, square! Such perfection. Now I'm ready. For the Krabby Patty Collab meal you're craving, gotta be Wendy's. Order up.
Democracy at work. Whoa, how did this thing go so sideways? Let's start with these town halls. They're food deserts. Cold coffee and donut holes, stop it. Are we saying sausage is the key to forming a more perfect union? Can't hurt. And may we suggest a little more town, less hall? Fresh air, sunshine. Fire up a little barbecue and a. We the people need to keep it juicy.
Jam, boogie, woogie, jam, slam, bust the back.
With investing options from Navy Federal Credit Union, Rob feels financially at ease, which means he can worry about other things like landing this fish. What if the fish is really big? What if it's not a fish? What if it's treasure? What if the treasure is cursed? Rob has a lot of things to worry about, but as a member of Navy Federal, his finances aren't one of them. Become a member today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Looking at me, I am a cowboy, my friend.
Check out Mahomes' top 3 plays of the day. He scrambles into T-Mobile to get that new iPhone 16 Pro on us. It's a little shimmy, shimmy, shake. What you think, Kyle?
It's like he chasing an ice cream truck.
Ice cream! He got his iPhone 16 Pro, the first iPhone built for Apple Intelligence.
Cuz holding it up like a baby lion.
Homie takes those T-Mobile savings and calls it a day.
Respect.
Now at T-Mobile.com, get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And families can save 20% every month versus the other big guys.
Today, let's paint with Behr, America's most trusted paint brand.
Wait, we don't have Behr.
Well, with Behr, you can paint a whole room for under $100. How much did you spend?
More?
I thought you said you researched this.
Don't overpay for your next project. Get Behr quality at an everyday low price. Only at the Home Depot.
Tennessee's best cornerback, Jermod McCoy, limping off after he got hit in the lower back by the knee of the big offensive lineman, Jaden Roberts.
Usually when corner goes out, if I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm making a note of it. Jalen McMurray now is in, and he's up top against Jeremy Bernard. I'm going right at that new corner in the ballgame.
7th play of the Alabama drive, trying to retake the lead. It led 7-0 at the half. Flip to Law, he gets buried for a loss. Did well to hang on to the ball. Of course, if it hit the ground, it would have been an incomplete pass. Joshua Joseph's there for Tennessee. 3-yard loss.
Great recognition by Joseph. This is a play that Alabama ran really early in the game and had a ton of success out the right side. That time, Joseph recognizes it and drops it for another lost yardage play.
4 receivers to Milrose left. One of them, the running back Haynes, who went in motion toward the line. They throw to the single coverage side. Williams was being held for a moment. You can see his jersey being pulled by Ricky Gibson the third. That's the 15th target for Williams. He has a career-high 7 catches today.
I said it a moment ago, it might have gotten away with the tug of the jersey right there. Probably should have been holding on Ricky Gibson, but said got attacked that fresh corner. They moved Gibson to the other side, and they're just a play late where they could have had a big play.
That's 100% a penalty. Matt Austin, our referee, in agreement. 3rd down and 13. Jermod McCoy back on the field. Milroe will try it again into a crowd and incomplete. Threw a 50-50 ball. And it was Ricky Gibson who had the coverage. The sophomore, another Alabama native from Trussville. And another ball thrown into jeopardy by Jalen Milroe.
It was a pretty good initial release by Ryan Williams, but he kind of stumbles as he gets beyond Gibson, who eventually catches back up and has it well defended.
So there's Nicholson, who tried what would have been a career-long 54-yarder in this direction and hit it fat in the first half. This is to put them back on top. 35-yarder. And Alabama leads 10-7. $58 yards, they moved it on 10 plays to set up Graham Nicholson. Time for the Aflac trivia question. The 1994 Tennessee quarterback room featured 2 Hall of Famers. Who were they? It's a little bit of a trick question. I think we both know the answer.
I do. A little bit too much of a baseball fan and really big Peyton Manning fan.
Okay. Well, then we're not going to wait for the answer. Peyton Manning seems pretty obvious. Inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame in 2021. The other is here today. Peyton is not here, we're told today. Todd Helton, who was honored on the field between one of the stoppages in play. Great baseball player here, of course, went on to the Colorado Rockies, had a Hall of Fame career as the Dick Hauser Award winner as the college baseball player there in '95. And elected to the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame in 2024. Hit .316 for his career. 5 times an All-Star. It's the answer to the Aflac trivia question. Kickoff from Connor Talty is a touchback. So off their best drive, their only scoring drive of the game last time around. Will they go back and lean heavily on the run on this possession, starting from their own 25?
I think you have to. And Sampson, once he starts to kind of smell blood in the water, that's when he really gets going. And this offensive line started to open up some holes. I'd expect him to continue to really lean on the run game.
A collision out wide in front of the Alabama sideline has the fans oohing and eyeing. King Mack is down on the field for Alabama. Kalen DeBoer is out on the field hollering at the official nearest him and now at a couple of others.
And this is just it's a fake penalty. I mean, King Mack, number 5 at the top, goes in and then all of a sudden just goes down. I mean, that's a fake injury. I mean, he's not hurt. He goes down to save Alabama some time, but Kalen DeBoer is really frustrated with the officials not really allowing Alabama, it appears, to substitute. So that's seemingly what they're talking about right now.
Well, college football needs to do something about this. You know, the fake injury thing is an epidemic. You know, there's no rule against it. There's language in the rule book about it being unethical.
Legal substitution. Defense. Left the field, re-entered. 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
Well, that's a bizarre play. Let's bring in Matt Austin, see if he can provide some clarity. Matt, what do you think happened here? I think he's saying he should have been able to substitute. And Kalen DeBoer, pretty mild-mannered guy ordinarily, has had enough of the explanations from this officiating crew. Matt, what do you think?
Well, Sean, I'm kind of at a loss because I never saw that if Tennessee substituted in the first place, where Alabama would have time to replace.
So now, here we go looking at that, Matt. I mean, it's the first play of the possession. They've just taken the field.
Correct, and that is a substitution. So they should have been able to match up. So I understand why he's upset.
Dylan Sampson runs. So what you're saying is even if the first 11 come onto the field to start possession and stay on the field, the other team can substitute if they want.
Correct, because you don't know what 11 they're going to send out until they get on the field.
Mm-hmm. So after a 13-yard gain on first down, a catch by Brew McCoy with a short one to the 41-yard line. Sampson went for 8 on the first play. And he's over 100 yards rushing again. Reminiscent of last week, he got stacked up that time. Last week, 19 yards at the half, finished the game with 112. He has scored the touchdown today for Tennessee. He's had a touchdown in every game this year.
You're on a 3rd and 6. I mean, I think you have to be looking in the direction of Brew McCoy. I mean, he's your most reliable weapon. He's got tough cover responsibility, knowing that Damani Jackson's one-on-one against him, and he's lined up inside. But this would be the direction I'd be looking, to my big body wideout on the outside.
Timeout called by Tennessee. The play clock about to wind down.
This will be a 30-second timeout.
Probably a good timeout there by Josh Heupel, too. Looked like blitz pressure. So get your quarterback feeling more comfortable about it.
Well, I'll go back to that substitution situation and the penalty called, 12 men on the field, and bring Matt Austin back in. So they did have the right to substitute. I guess the question I would have when we saw men running on and off and on and off, Matt, is how much do they need to be allowed in terms of substituting? How long could this go? How many people can you send on and off?
Well, it's the normal substitute. The problem is the referee never went into substitution mechanics. He never put his arms out in the iron cross to let the defense know that they now have time. So the coach was upset. He knows he should have had time to substitute. The referee wasn't aware that it was this, or wasn't calling it a substitution, though he should have. So I understand why the coach is upset. He went ahead and sent his players in to I just proved the point that he should have had a chance to substitute. The reason they got the foul is one guy went in and then came back out, or went out, then came back in. You can't do that.
I understand the frustration, too. I mean, Kalen DeBoer is not usually a guy that's overwhelmingly animated unless he knows for sure that he is right. And I believe, like Matt said, that was poor mechanics by the officiating crew.
You know, he's upper Midwest nice from South Dakota. Both of these coaches are natives of South Dakota. The only two FBS head coaches of the 134 who are from South Dakota. Kalen is 49. He'll be 50 this week. He's 3 years older than Heupel. Long throw down the field. Caught! Dante Thornton Jr. down to the 2. With the freshman Jalen Mbakwe in coverage. A 61-yard play. They'll mark it at the 3. Tennessee hurrying to the line. Without substituting, so no substitutions by Alabama.
And they'll hand it off here.
Crowd boos. Alabama players standing over the ball. The officials tell them to get away and get ready. To the end zone. Touchdown! Dylan Sampson again. Tennessee leads for the first time today with a minute to go in the third quarter. Both touchdowns by Sampson. Who now has 17 rushing touchdowns, adding to his SEC lead. He was 2 behind the national leader starting today. Ashton Jeanty of Boise State, the Heisman frontrunner. The extra point by Max Gilbert gives the Vols a 4-point lead. The offense was in the witness protection program in the first half. It has come to life here in the third quarter.
Well, they've been close on so many deep balls for the last few weeks, and they finally get one. Third down, 2 to take a chance to throw a low percentage throw down the field. That is a big-time throw from Nico Iamaleava, and so much trust from his coach, allowing him to do it. They pay it off a moment later with another big touchdown for Dylan Sampson, who just lives in the end zone. And Rocky Top is blaring here in Neyland Stadium.
Sampson at 15 rushing touchdowns through the first 6 games. That was the most in SEC history through the first 6 games of a season. He's added 2 more. A 61-yard pass play, just shy of the longest of the season for Tennessee. The long was 66. Josh Turbeville kicks off. Sophomore from right here in Knoxville. No chance for Kendrick Law to bring that back. Here's today's college football rankings, brought to you by Verbo, the big one tonight. Top-ranked Texas and number 5 Georgia. As soon as we're finished here, it'll be on ABC. Oregon a big winner earlier this week. Penn State and Ohio State idle. Miami wins again.
LSU needs to be very careful. Newly minted in the top 8, going on the road to Arkansas. Very dangerous team that Tennessee is very aware of, and in a rivalry game, be very careful if you're the Bayou Bengals.
They gave the Vols their only loss in Fayetteville. Milroe throws, caught. Ryan Williams spun down at the 30, a gain of 5. He has 17 targets now and 8 catches. The next most targeted wide receiver is Jeremy Bernard with 4. Clearly, Milroe looking for him time and time again with good reason. Bernard delivers a stiff arm, and it's effective, and a flag thrown, 2 flags thrown. Likely a face mask there as McCoy got engaged with Bernard.
Could be on Bernard, too. I mean, his hand was up into the face mask of McCoy.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 3. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run, automatic first down.
Both guys all over the face mask. You see Bernard up into the face mask of McCoy, and McCoy up in the face mask of Bernard. And from McCoy. He's the one that gets caught.
I'm going to go right. Stay there. Stay there.
So the ball goes to the 48-yard line of Tennessee. Final 20 seconds of the third quarter. Milroe managed to get rid of it and complete it to Kendrick Law. And they got 3 when it looked like it might be a sack.
Tremendous play by Jalen Milroe. I mean, the right side of his offensive line, Elijah Pritchett. What a tough situation having to block one of the best players in America, James Pierce, one-on-one. Milroe somehow has enough strength to be able to get rid of the football to preserve a little bit of field position.
Milroe's pretty strong, 6'2", 225. Our presentation of college football on ABC will return after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
Have you had enough?
Marty, it takes a lot of calories to be funny, which explains why you only eat salads.
Where's the bathroom so Steve knows where to be when the check comes?
Bathroom!
Unlimited 2% cash back. The Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card.
Are you ready for an electric joyride? It's just a few clicks away. Introducing electric e-bikes. Experience what it's like to feel like a kid again and feel confident with the best-selling electric bike in the U.S. Only at electricebikes.com.
Is there anything better than an SEC tailgate?
Yep, a Sonic SEC tailgate. With all your Sonic favorites, like delicious Sonic Smashers on food-friendly foam fingers. Here, we wear our colors on the outside and the inside.
My stomach's cheering so hard right now.
That's the Quag, 100% creamy queso. Go long! Sonic in the SEC, a match made.
For the ones who know safety isn't a catchphrase, it's a culture. And the ones who help make sure everyone makes it home safe. For the safety-minded who watch everyone's backs, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry, as well as safety assessments and training to keep your facilities safe and your people safer. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Rated PG-13 in theaters Thursday.
My schedule's pretty jam-packed these days. I've got 2 free birthday parties on Saturday, and Sunday, that's my me time.
How's that look?
Works for me.
Works for me.
Who just picked up Buffalo Wild Wings Go? The Hankster! Hank! What?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go.
Yeah, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go. Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs.
Okay, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go delivered. But did he get 10 free boneless wings?
Yeah.
No!
With Chevy trucks, be ready for adventure. With power you can count on. Capability that doesn't compromise. A hard-working EV with more range than any competitor. And the potential to take you anywhere.
It's Chevy truck season. Get 0% financing for 36 months. Plus, make no monthly payments for 90 days on all 2024 Silverado 1500 pickups when you finance with GM Financial. Or get $6,750 total value on this Silverado LT.
I'm excited. It's Hometowns Week, but the conversations are not what I expected.
So is this real?
Your father is the one that I worry about. He's not going to pick you. Now I might leave with nobody.
He tried to eat my arm.
Could be infectious.
Let's get them quarantined. 1 or 2 zombies I can manage, but a whole ship full.
Anyone there?
Carson Beck warming up in Austin, getting ready for the showdown. The Georgia Bulldogs, number 5 against number 1 Texas, coming up as soon as we're finished here in Knoxville, where we're heading into the fourth quarter. Tennessee leading 14-10. On second down, long run, Jam Miller. They finally get him down at the 35. He got 11 on 2nd and 8. And he's a little slow to get up. Christian Charles made the tackle.
Really nice run there by Jam Miller. this part of the field. 1st and 10. You got Tennessee on their heels just a little bit. This might be a spot where I'm thinking a deep shot down the field. Either a deep shot or a quarterback run here against what's likely to be an aggressive play call from Tim Banks.
Play fake by Milroe. Throws, open receiver. Jeremy Bernard inside the 10. Chased out by Andre Turrentine. 1st and goal at the 7 after a gain of 28.
Just a thing of beauty here as Jeremy Bernard beats Gibson immediately across the field. Really well executed, well designed, and a great throw.
Poised to take the lead, and they do. A walk-in touchdown for Justice Haynes.
Fucking go, let's go.
7-yard run. Bama back up by 2 at the extra point to come.
What an answer by Alabama. Just a tremendous job by the left side of the offensive line. Caden Proctor just walling things down. A nice cut by Justice Haynes to go right behind his tackle. And he walks into the end zone. Just a tremendous answer from the Tide in hostile environment after Tennessee just took the lead.
Tennessee went 75 yards in 5 plays to take the lead. Alabama goes 75 in 6 plays to take the lead back. And the Graham Nicholson extra point makes it a 3-point edge.
Who took the lid off the end zone?
Yeah, they did.
I mean, there was a brick wall across the goal line.
It was the 4th straight game in which Alabama has trailed in the 4th quarter. Over the last 15 years, their winning percentage when trailing entering the 4th quarter is .517. They're 15 and 14 in those situations. Of course, that's not a lot of times trailing going into the 4th quarter, but when you have a dynasty team during those years, you're going to have the lead most of the time, but they can do it.
That right there, though, that was Jalen Milroe making a couple of great throws, the protection being rock solid, and then paying it off with the run game at the end. That was just about as calm and as cool as things can possibly be when it felt like the roof was going to come off this place after the touchdown.
Well, the first half wasn't very pretty, and it was 7-0 Alabama at the break, but this is now shaping up like another 3rd Saturday in October classic. 107th meeting all time. Maltese kickoff is short, fair catch made by Cameron Seldon. The next stop on the F1 schedule is the U.S. Grand Prix at the Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas. Tomorrow at 3 p.m. right here on ABC and the ESPN app. Race coverage begins at 1:30. I was watching Game Day from Austin this morning. They pointed out that the race is only about 12 miles away from the stadium there.
Well, knowing Austin traffic, that's about 2 hours in the car.
Well, if you're in one of those cars, though, you'll get there very quickly. Brew McCoy. Chased out by Jalen Mbakwe. They got 8 on 1st down.
You have to wonder if that deep ball that Nico Iamaleava just hit, if that's opened up something with him on the downfield throws.
He's going downfield, wide open receiver, and he overthrew him again. It was Brew McCoy who just had his 6th catch of the day for 80 yards on the previous play. Boy, when he's missed high over and over again deep.
Man, I love the play call by Heupel, too. 3rd, 2nd and short, you get a nice gain on 1st down, and you just miss the seam. That's one that, man, you would just hope that McCoy would be able to maybe jump up and try to make a play on it. Man, that's one your quarterback just can't miss.
3rd down and 2, a big play here. Deshaun Bishop gets the 1st down with a 3-yard gain. Speaking of game day, I heard your former coach Nick Saban on game day this morning say when he coached Alabama, the Tennessee game was their biggest rivalry game. Bigger to the players than Auburn. Deep throw and an incomplete pass. through the hands of Brazel. Not sure he could have caught it in bounds. That surprised me. He said that never had to get the players up for Tennessee. That wasn't always the case for Auburn.
Well, Tennessee is one that, I mean, is so big as players. It's so big for the fan bases, too. I mean, especially those that live in North Alabama, South Tennessee. It's just a massive rivalry, and one that's with such a storied history. And it's a treat. It's a privilege to have a chance to have played in it 5 times. It really is.
2nd and 10. I did also, with the remote watch you on SEC Nation this morning. Here's Nico Iamaleava. Close to another first down. And you said on that show, you think both of these teams are capable of winning a national championship. Do you still think that based on what you've seen today?
I think they can. It's just about where do they go from here. Based on where they're at and how they're playing today, it's unlikely. But with the 12-team playoff, it might very well turn into the team that's playing best at the right time. So I think you obviously got to take care of business the regular season to get there, but it might be the teams that are peaking in December and January that ultimately pull off. And these guys are young. They can do it.
They converted on 3rd and 2 a moment ago. They convert on 3rd and 1. Bishop again. He's to the Alabama 45-yard line. 9 yards on the run from the redshirt freshman from right here in Knoxville. The pace picking up on offense. Low throw, diving catch, flagged down at the line of scrimmage. They are ruling it a catch for Caleb Webb, his first of the day and 6th of the season if it counts. There have been 20 penalties assessed already. 13 against Alabama.
Illegal touching, offensive 84. The player was covered up on the line of scrimmage by a teammate, touched the forward pass beyond the neutral zone. The penalty is 5 yards from the previous spot and includes a loss of down. It's now 2nd down.
And you could see Miles Kitzelman, he's covering up both guys on the line of scrimmage, which makes the slot receiver ineligible. So that's a good job by the official sorting that out with the tempo the Tennessee's playing. That one would be pretty easy to miss.
And the name Miles Kitzelman, familiar to Alabama fans. He played at Alabama the last 2 years. Transferred to Tennessee this season. Still remains very close to a number of people in the Alabama program. Iamaleava given time, short throw. They get the penalty yardage back to the 45. On a completion of Holden Stays, the tight end.
3rd and long, and really might have 2 downs to get in here. If you are Josh Heupel and you're thinking aggressively, if you get 6 or 7 here, you might think about going for a 4th down. So not against a quick throw, against this pressure look from Alabama.
Option look. Big play for Bishop. And a flag thrown at the end of it. It's a first down, at least for the moment. Domani Jackson tripped him up. 18-yard run. It looked like there might have been a hold on the perimeter from one of the wide receivers for Tennessee, Chris Brazel.
Holding offense number 17.
That's a killer because it was not a factor in the play. They already had the first down.
And this is just really difficult. And it's outside right here. And
maybe it is a factor. He might have been able to make the tackle.
Definitely. And he really had to hold that block forever. I mean, that's a really tough spot for Chris Brazel. But I'd like to think that as soon as that defender tries to unload, you would let go.
They do pick up 5 yards because it was from the spot of the foul. So from 3rd and 10 to 3rd and 5. And that play is dropped for a loss. Sampson. LT Overton with the penetration. And a 1-yard loss. Justin Jefferson involved as well. So now on 4th and 6. Fans boo as the punter comes on the field with 10:45 to go.
Yeah, and if you're Alabama, you thinking, hey, be alert for a fake punt here, because this right here is fake punt all day long. So probably go punt return safe and keep your eyes in the backfield.
Jackson Ross. Redshirt sophomore from Melbourne, Australia, is the punter. Cole Adams back deep at his 10-yard line. And it took too long to get it off. And these coaches are wearing out the nearest officials to them.
Offense, 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
Josh Heupel's been in the ear of the line judge, Chuck Rice, as that was being adjudicated.
Now, them just ran on a whole new set of bodies getting their punt return unit on as opposed to their defense.
23 penalties combined. End over end. And it takes a great bounce. It'll be down inside the 3-yard line. William right down there to down it. Nice punt by Jackson Ross. You're watching the SEC on ABC, presented by Burger King.
I'm your football obsessed best man, and I think you having your big day during the big game is the worst. What, are you kidding me? Physically, I'm right here, but mentally, I'm here. Yeah, I do. Come on, speed it up. When all eyes are on you, my eyes are glued to the game. Touchdown, yeah. And if you didn't bundle your home and auto insurance, well, all of this could be tough to tackle. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
It's big, it's back, and it's only $6. Get the big box y'all love today.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. Free Holiday Inn Express breakfast, anyone? Express yourself. Oh, yeah. Express yourself. You don't ever need help from nobody else. All you got to do now. Impressive. Enjoy our free, fresh, hot breakfast any way you like. Only at Holiday Inn Express, a part of IHG Hotels and Resorts.
We've never spoken, but you've told us many things. You told us you love stargazing, almost as much as you hate parallel parking. Remember how you forget to charge your phone? All good. That heavy right foot of yours? We got you. The Lexus ES didn't begin in a studio. It began with you.
We're expecting you. So we'll be making another run. It's
The new $7 Lux Cravings box from Taco Bell with the beefy 5-layer burrito, Doritos Locos Taco, and the Chicken Chalupa Supreme. The only thing not Lux about it is the price. The new $7 Lux Cravings box, only at Taco Bell.
You won't believe your ears.
We're celebrating Disney on Dancing with the Stars.
Fantastic. Well done.
That was truly the magic of Disney.
Disney Night on Dancing with the Stars, live Tuesday.
Alabama, Tennessee was the scoreless first quarter. First score of the game, Ryan Williams, a 5-yard touchdown catch from Jalen Milroe. After their third straight scoreless first half, Dylan Sampson, couple of touchdown runs. In the second half, in the third quarter, there was a field goal sandwiched in between, and then Justice Haynes a moment ago put Alabama back on top. 1st and 10, tied after the good punt. Marked at the 4-yard line. Haynes across the 5, and that's it. Well, I'm a believer, Greg, in this Tennessee defense. They came into today 4th in the country in scoring defense at 10.7 per game. Texas, Army, and Ole Miss, the only 3 teams better, and they're legit.
They're really good, and they are deep, too. This is Alabama's 70th offensive snap, and yet the pursuit is relentless for Tim Banks.
Alabama with the ball in a 3-point lead. Milroe dives forward to the 8-yard line. Jackson Moy, the Stanford transfer, to the tackle. And another big third down in a game filled with them.
This is a massive one for Tennessee. Your coach a moment ago decided to punt, play the field position game to force a 3-and-out to get it back to your offense with good field position near midfield is enormous. So let's see if Tim Banks decides to kind of play a little more coverage. He's been aggressive. Let's see if he decides to drop out or heat him up again.
Alabama 3 out of 11 today on third down. The stop here in Tennessee should get it back with great field position. They bring pressure late. Milroe grounded one from the end zone for a safety last week. Got rid of it, and it comes up short. In the direction of Ryan Williams with Jamad McCoy in coverage.
Terrific job by Tennessee's defense. They ramp up the pressure again. It's well covered downfield. Jalen tries to make something happen by escaping to his right, and there's just nobody home. Just excellent execution from the Volunteers defense.
4th 3-and-out of the day for the Crimson Tide. James Burnup's 6th punt of the day. Short kick, but the deep man, Cameron Selden, is way back. Let it bounce. Fortunate for him, it didn't bounce very far. 45-yard punt. Tennessee down by 3. The Vols will start at their own 46. When we come back to Knoxville.
At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers. Why? Because that's how it should be done. Hot, juicy, smoky, flame grilled, and made your way. Come experience the flame grilled difference with 2 Whopper Juniors for just $5.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show them who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
What's up, y'all? I'm Jalen Milroe. Whether I'm training or recovering from a tough workout, rollback hoodies are one of my favorite items in my wardrobe. The versatility and stretch allow me to move freely and confidently out on the field. Make sure to check them out at rollback.com.
So what are you working on?
Something for the Garcias. Right there's great.
Love you, honey.
Thanks, Mom.
We've got 24 hours to get all of this under control.
Then you're gonna need these too, Dad.
Oh, we can deliver that.
Thank you.
Today, tomorrow, get delivery at the speed you need only at the Home Depot.
Meet the new Target Circle, the easiest way to get more Target. That means automatic deals when you join for free. That's the new Target Circle.
More cookies. Yeah.
This is your sign to do dinner at Cracker Barrel and dig into an irresistible shepherd's pie with crispy hash brown casserole on top. Or make your hash brown casserole a little more breakfasty. So get the crew together and come on in.
Okay, everybody got their Dos Equis playbooks? Good. There's only one play. Go for Dos. That means when we get a chance to go big, we take it. Let's roll some tape. In a corner with the odds stacked against you, you don't like the look of the defense. Call an audible. Going for Dos means trusting your gut when you make the tough calls. Because the bigger the risk, the bigger the reward. That's how you...
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With Venture X, earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy and get access to over 1,300 airport lounges. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
The SEC on ABC is presented by Burger King. You rule.
Dylan Sampson, 2 touchdown runs. But it's Alabama on a score by Haynes with a 3-point lead, 8:35 to go. Sluggish, to be kind, first half offensively for both teams. Alabama had the only touchdown on a Ryan Williams catch. There have been 23 penalties. But if you're striving for the positives, Alabama's had only 3 in the second half.
Only 23? Like more at times.
I feel like I was watching the Monday Night Football game the other day. I thought that was a lot, but I think we've surpassed the total number of flags that crew threw. Dylan Sampson, the running back. He's been a big part of the improved offense. Iamaleava kept it and slid to the 49-yard line of Alabama with a 5-yard pickup. This is the second best starting field position of the game for Tennessee.
I think if you're Tennessee, you stay committed to the run game. And I think now Nico's factor as well.
Running out of time and a low throw out in the flat for Sampson. Jeremiah Alexander brought some pressure.
3rd and 5. You're kind of in a bit of a tweener down here. Really 2 options for Josh Heupel. You can run the ball with Sampson. I think kind of like that too. Had a lot of room to the outside, or you throw it in the direction of Brew McCoy because he's your most reliable weapon, and he's had a very productive 3rd down run here to start the second half. He's lined up at the bottom of the screen.
We're a little surprised 2nd and 5 they didn't stick with the run, which has worked so well in the second half. Up to 186 rush yards for the game now. Fake one way, throw the other, and it's too far out in front of his receiver, but there are flags down. Intended for Brazel. Delmonte Jackson had the coverage. Crowd thinks there was a hold around the 30-yard line, and they are going to be correct.
Holding, defense, number 10. 10-yard penalty, previous spot. Automatic first down.
Well, Ken Williamson's allowed to be off target once when he's had to call this many penalties. 14 for an even 100 yards now against Alabama. They're at the 39-yard line. Max Gilbert is a freshman, redshirt freshman field goal kicker. He's missed only 2 all year, but both from 53 yards. One of those today. Dylan Sampson spins down at the 32-yard line. Quay Rousseau made the tackle. 18 carries, 113 for Sampson. And there's Gilbert getting ready should he be called upon. Sampson again. First down, Tennessee at the 21-yard line. Mr. Iamaleava loves it.
It's rinse and repeat for Josh Heupel at Tennessee. I mean, they have Alabama on their heels. Hands are on the hips of some of these defenders. The run game is really starting to click. They got to stay committed to it.
Sampson patiently waiting for something to emerge. They had 44 rushing yards at the half. With that carry, they're up to 208 now for the game. Lone tire for Sampson. You know, the way they hurry up and spread you out, I think the perception of Josh Heupel's team has been that they're a passing team. But this is a head coach 6 years in a row. His teams have rushed for 2,000 yards or more every season.
Yeah, they run it religiously, and then they set you up with the big play downfield. It's very difficult offense to defend.
As Kane Womack said, they spread you out sideline to sideline, really to run the ball. Sampson again. You're going nowhere, says Tim Keenan. Sellout crowd here, 101,915. One of the great venues in all of college football, the 6th largest stadium hosting college football in the country. Michigan, Penn State, Ohio State, Texas A&M, LSU, the only with stadiums bigger than this one. They asked for an orange out from the fans, and they've delivered. They've delivered the noise as well. 3rd down, 5. 5 out of 11 on 3rd down. Iamaleava, end zone, diving attempt. And it is caught for a touchdown. Chris Brazel puts Tennessee back on top.
perfectly placed. Does he secure it? Looks like he does. Ball's in the air. Got both hands on it. Ball moving just a hair, but I think he's got firm control as he goes to the ground. I agree with you. Just a tremendous catch by Brazel.
Transfer from Tulane. Third team All-American Athletic Conference last year, and he caught 44 balls at 5 touchdowns. This will be his biggest catch as a Tennessee Vol if it stands. He even caught it after King Mack grabbed his face mask for a moment, spun his head around.
Unbelievable.
To your point, hands under the ball as he goes to the ground. And what makes me think, there's a face mask grab. What makes me think it's a catch, too, is the official, the back judge on the back line. He has that view of it, and he deemed it a touchdown. And I think it's going to stand.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. Touchdown.
That was a great drive for Tennessee and really set up by their defense by getting that 3 and out against Alabama's offense deep in their own end. They get great field position as a result, and they pay it off with a big touchdown.
I think Josh Heupel's pregame talk next week before Kentucky is just say, let's treat the first quarter like it's the third quarter. Tale of 2 different teams, first half to second, week after week. Brazel the catch. Nico Iamaleava, his first touchdown throw of the day. Back and forth they go. The third lead change of this one on the third Saturday in October. Balls by 4.
Rinse it out. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the things that just will never come out. Every now and then I rinse it out.
Downy Rinse and Refresh is formulated to remove odor better than detergent alone, with no rewashing.
One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh fights odor in just one wash, guaranteed. Brisket is back at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, sauced, bold, and guapped. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way.
The future is threatened by enemies often unpredictable. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
I'm out here telling people how they can save money with experience. You look like someone who has a lot of subscriptions.
I have a lot.
Too many, I'd say. You can see your subscriptions all in one place and cancel the ones you don't like. Dude, that's so easy.
I actually need that.
Get started now with the Experian app.
With wet AMD, I worry I'm not only losing my sight, but my time to enjoy it. But now, I can open up my world with Vabysmo. Vabysmo is the first FDA-approved treatment for people with wet AMD that improves vision and delivers a chance for up to 4 months between treatments, so I can do more of what I love. Vabysmo works differently. It's the only treatment designed to block 2 causes of wet AMD.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active eye swelling, or are allergic to it. Treatments like Vabysmo can cause an eye infection or retinal detachment. Vabysmo may cause a temporary increase in eye pressure after receiving the injection. There is an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke associated with blood clots. Severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye can occur. Most common eye side effects were cataract and broken blood vessels.
Open up your world with Vabysmo.
A chance for up to 4 months between treatments with Vabysmo. Ask your doctor.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now.
There will be a Game 5!
You're watching the SEC on ABC. One of the great rivalries in college football, Alabama and Tennessee, for the 107th time over 123 years. Tennessee didn't score in the first half. They've scored touchdowns on 3 of their last 4 possessions. They've missed 2 field goals today, both long ones. Josh Turbyville, the kickoff, will go for a touchback coming up next. A tough act to follow, even though it's #1 Texas and Quinn Ewers against Georgia. The Horns and the Bulldogs. Who do you like in that one?
You know what? Everything says Texas. Everything. Which makes me think Georgia's going to pull off a ridiculous performance tonight. I think Georgia goes in there and steals one, shockingly.
Can Alabama respond again? Not much on first down. Justice Haynes, the ball carrier, and a 1-yard gain. Omari Thomas there for the Tennessee defense. Alabama lines up quickly. Tennessee still milling around. 5.5 minutes to go. Milroe fires too high. He had Ryan Williams wide open near the 40 and missed him.
Just a big miss there by Milroe. I mean, Williams is open over the middle, and he's got plenty of space. You just got to drop that in there and allow your receiver to work. And a big 3rd down now for Tennessee. This ferocious pass rush. Try to tee off. Keep it on number 27, James Pierce, working against the right tackle, Elijah Pritchett.
Loudest it's been all day, and that's saying a lot. Looked like Tennessee might have been offside. No flag. And Milroe down. James Pierce got there. Kalen DeBoer out on the field, wondering where's the flag. He certainly thought the Volunteers were offside.
It did look like he got a slight head start, but did he time it perfectly? Man, it looks like he's just barely in the neutral zone. It's a bang-bang play. One, I think you could call it. You could also leave it in your pocket. Very close.
James Burnett's punt allowed to roll, and it goes down to the 30. The snapper Neveland Hibbett down that 48-yard punt. Now it's Tennessee with the ball and the lead with 4:39 to go. Alabama in possession of all 3 of its timeouts. This has turned into, I'm not sure it's a classic when a game with this many penalties and turnovers and mistakes, but for excitement value, it's pretty hard to beat.
It is, and this rivalry just never fails to, it always delivers. I just love this game so much, but right now, Alabama's on their heels, and Tennessee's run game here in the second half behind Dylan Sampson and this offensive line have really gotten going, nearly 100 yards a second half.
He also had 6 carries at the half. He now has 23 for the game. Deontay Lawson stopped him. And again, Kalen DeBoer is going to let the clock roll.
Big decision here, too, from Josh Heupel. Do you opt to give it to your quarterback, who hasn't made a ton of starts, it's a 7th career start, throw it in a critical 3rd and long, or do you hand it off again and trust your offensive line and run game and your defense here on a pivotal 3rd down?
6 out of 12 on 3rd down. It's a middle screen, and dropped immediately is the tight end, Ethan Davis. By Bray Hubbard, a stop, a 3-and-out forced by Kane Womack's defense.
That is big time. I mean, this defense has taken a lot of heat the last few weeks.
Would you use any of your timeouts here?
Not yet. No, I'd hang on to them. At this point, you never know. I mean, if your offense stalls again, you might need them to get off the field again. So I don't feel comfortable yet calling those timeouts.
Here's Jackson Ross. His fourth punt. They let the play clock go all the way down. There's a flag down at the line of scrimmage. Cole Adams made a few miss and went out of bounds across the 25-yard line. Important that it's 4th down and 6, because if it's against Alabama for 5 yards, it still wouldn't be a Tennessee first down. They're over asking Kalen DeBoer about it, so apparently it's against Tennessee.
Illegal formation, offense, not enough players on the line of scrimmage. The 5-yard penalty will be enforced from the end of the return, first down.
Well, the last time they had the ball, and there have been 24 penalties assessed. That one at the end of the run. At the end of this game, though, Greg, let's bring in Matt Austin. It might be about a flag that wasn't thrown. Matt, what do you think on this play?
Well, I think the defender, he definitely started before the snap, and because he was so close to the neutral zone, I do think his helmet was offside when the ball was snapped. So this should have been a flag. It's hard to get. Sometimes they time it perfectly. I think they missed one.
All right. That is a wild throw by Jalen Milroe, nowhere near Justice Haynes. 2:21 to go, all 3 timeouts for the Tide, and a field goal really does them no good.
It's important for Jalen Milroe here, too, to acknowledge, hey, this pass rush is ferocious. But don't be afraid to use your legs. Your legs are a weapon in this scenario, especially when they're dropping deep in coverage, so don't be afraid to take off.
Play clock at 5. 4-man rush. Milroe retreating. Dumps it off. Justice Haynes down the sideline. Somehow they turned that one into a gain. Out just shy of the line to gain. It'll be 3rd down and a little more than 1. And a 2-minute timeout will happen before they snap it again. 2 minutes to go, all 3 timeouts. Alabama still has 61 yards to cover, fighting the balls in this sellout crowd.
Come on, rookie, you sleep down here. Is that? Woo! Whoa, Reggie Bush.
Lost track of time in there. So, what's new?
Since you asked.
Pretty cool. Anything else? What is he doing?
He's watching the game.
Introducing new Oroxon Gel, the first FDA-cleared ED treatment available without a prescription. Oroxon Gel is clinically proven to work within 10 minutes, so you and your partner can experience the heights of intimacy. New Oroxon ED Treatment Gel.
You know what's better than 1 Papa John's pizza? 2 Papa John's pizza for only $6.99 each.
Only at Papa John's. Bundle 2 or more Papa Pairings menu items for $6.99 each. Get your favorites for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza. Better get you some Papa John's.
As a Great Clip Salon stylist, I love giving customers the look they want. With Clip Notes, we save your haircut details, so it's one less thing for you to worry about. And when I see that confidence at the end of the cut, that's everything to me.
On a tense Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Holy smoke, State 1 and the fans are going wild. Deputy Ewers, quick, call for backup.
Backup?
Yes, Deputy Quinn Ewers.
We don't need any backup. I got this.
Call backup.
We all know there's an important election, but finding time to vote on Election Day is tough. So vote by mail and get real-time email updates on your ballot status. Visit skipthelinepa.vote today to request your ballot.
I've had about 15 root canals. I thought, is there anything I can do? At that point, I looked a little further. And as I looked, I came across Nuvia. The thing that struck me was teeth in 24 hours. When I got my implants, it was different. I went right in, they put my new teeth in, and oh my gosh, the first look of these teeth. Oh, wow.
See you on day.
Feast your eyes on this.
That's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not gonna beg, but pretty please.
They don't. Go ahead, press a button.
Oh, it's glowing.
Apple Intelligence. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
While we were away, John Allman in the replay booth took a look at the run after the catch by Haynes. And he stepped out of bounds across the 32-yard line. So they brought the ball back to the 33 instead of the 39. So instead of 3rd and 1, it's 3rd and 7 for Alabama. Down by 4 at the 2-minute timeout.
I think it's 4-down territory.
5-man rush, pressure up the middle, and it's dropped behind Kendrick Law. Tim Banks brought pressure, woofing after the play and some shoving. And there is the flag down back at the line of scrimmage. I don't think it was the post-play nonsense. There have already been 25 assessed penalties, which is the most you won't be surprised to know in an SEC game this year. And the most since 2019 when Auburn and LSU combined for 27 assessed penalties.
After the play was over, personal foul, offense number 1.
My goodness. And the down counts.
Just a terrible decision by Kendrick Law. Jawing at him, but he retaliates and punches and pushes, the defender right in the face. And that's going to get called every single time. Just a terrible decision. And now your offense is in an impossible spot at 4th and super long.
Well, we'll bring in Matt Austin in a moment as well. I mean, clearly Carter was woofing in his face and then took a swing that apparently missed. They're going to go for this on 4th down and 22 from their own 18 with all 3 timeouts left. Kalen DeBoer says, I go with my gut. Play clock running down under 5. And a timeout called by Tennessee.
Hard to snap. Timeout, Tennessee. First timeout of the half.
Matt, I would like to go back because that's a huge penalty, obviously. Instead of 4th and 7, it's 4th and 22. Clearly, Law shoves Carter, but it's after Carter gets right in his face.
Please put 1 minute and 55 seconds. Thank you.
What happened to taunting?
Well, I certainly think in this case that offsetting fouls would have been appropriate. You're exactly right, Sean. He did get up. He did get right in his face. You don't know what he was saying. You don't know if it was actually taunting or not. But in this situation, because there was a retaliation, I would have liked to see them offset.
Yeah, I would agree with you. That's a very tough one to throw, especially where clearly Carter was right in Law's face.
He definitely was. But this is the decision here from Kalen DeBoer to go for it on 4th and 22. I mean, at the percentage chance of you converting 4th and 22 as opposed to getting a 3-and-out defensively, what's better odds? The way the defense has played most of the night, I would kick it here as opposed to going for it in a low percentage probability.
Analytics say go for it on 15 or less, kick it 16 or more. This is 22. But as we said, Kalen made a couple of decisions earlier this year based on analytics, didn't like it, felt bad about it after the fact. They bring pressure. It's a screen. It was a floater to Justice Haynes, and he does not get the first down. Got out across the 31, but needed the 40. Will Brooks there. They got 13 on 4th and 22. But now they desperately need 3 straight stops, use their timeouts, force a field goal try or 4th down attempt by Tennessee, and hope they get the ball back one more time for a miraculous opportunity to win it or tie it.
And this is just a critical error by the freshman Ryan Williams. He's got to go block. And if he blocks and gets a piece of that guy, Justice Haynes can bust to the outside and potentially pick it up. I mean, it's like Ryan Williams is going to sleep thinking he might throw it to him, and he just completely whiffs on the block, which allows Tennessee to rally up and make the play. That's just a critical mistake by the young freshman.
Sampson goes ahead for about 4. Timeout called by Alabama. The Tide still with 2 remaining.
Timeout. Alabama. Second timeout this half. He's at 1 minute, 44 seconds. Right there. 1-4-4.
You would expect more of Sampson, would you not?
I don't know how you could possibly justify giving it to anybody else. He did have the fumble earlier, but he's been your workhorse all game long. 16 second half carries, 100 yards in the second half. I think he absolutely has to touch it at least 2 more times on this drive.
Tale of 2 halves, as was the case when they rallied last week to beat Florida. Each team with 1 loss, both 5-1. Critical game in the SEC race, and with an eye toward the 12-team college football playoff. The numbers would indicate Tennessee needs the win more. They really don't have a win right now against the team that's currently ranked. NC State and Oklahoma were when they beat them, but not anymore. Oklahoma is fading fast. Sampson wrapped up. He got 2. And there will be a 3rd down and 4. Tim Keenan, the middle of that defense, led the way.
Alabama, their second of the half. Please put 1 minute, 40 seconds on the hit. 1-4-0.
This will be an interesting play call from Josh Heupel here. 3rd down and 4. You're already in field goal range. You're not going to take any unnecessary risks. But one thing that teams have used time and time again against Alabama this year has been the shovel pass. And that's something that Tennessee has used repeatedly over the years, and it's been very successful for them. I know it's a pass, and I know you run the risk of it potentially being incomplete, but you also have a chance where you could crease it. So if you don't hand it off, I'd strongly consider the possibility of a shovel pass here if you're Tennessee's offense.
And if they are stopped and it's 4th and short, it'd be interesting what Josh Heupel's decision would be. Would he go for it after Alabama has used its last timeout, or would he try to take a 7-point lead on the foot of the redshirt freshman kicker who's missed 2 long field goals today, both from 50 and beyond? 6 out of 13. The ball's on 3rd down today. 3 out of 5 in this quarter. A 1st down and it's ball game over. In all reality, and they don't get there. Good job by the Alabama defense. Malachi Moore, the safety up there. Timeout, 4th and 2. What are you going to do, Josh?
Timeout. Alabama, 3rd and final timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
What would you do, Greg McElroy?
I kick the field goal. I know my kicker has already missed 2 already, but the defense has been playing really, really good. Put them on the field and let your star pass rushers see if they can take over the game. So I kick it, see if you can make it a 7-point game, and then let your defense try to win it for you on the field.
The analytics say go. That's at 4th and 1 on the graphic. It's a long one. It's almost 2. Max Gilbert has had the 2 misses today from 50 and 53. But for the year, he's 11 for 11 inside of 50. And they are sending him on the field to make it a 7-point game. It'll be a 41-yard try. And you forget sometimes how young these people are. And so you see the headshots and the pictures inside the helmet. Redshirt freshman from Memphis. Good for him. Right down the middle. It's a 7-point game with a minute and a half to go. For Kalen DeBoer, the tie. Because had they gone for it and gotten it, definitely game over. But we saw this last week. You mentioned it in real time as we were watching the Alabama game against South Carolina. They had a third down conversion late in the game on the first snap from the 2-minute timeout. Had they just gone down in the field of play, I believe it was Jeremy Bernard, the game was over.
Right.
He scored. They led by 7. It gave South Carolina another chance. They went down and scored.
Yeah, and almost had a chance, too, after the onside kick recovery to have some mayhem. But these moments right here, I mean, these moments from Tennessee's pass rush standpoint, this is why you come to Tennessee, to see if you can end the game with a big sack. And then from an Alabama standpoint, this is why you go and play for the Crimson Tide, to have the chance down 7 in hostile territory to go and see if you can make a memory. Just a remarkable game and a huge opportunity for both sides.
Turbeville almost always a touchback. You know he doesn't want to give Kendrick Law a chance to return one. Law would love to have a chance to do it after his costly post-play penalty. It's a touchback. So they have 75 yards to go in a minute and a half. When they led all night against Georgia, then squandered the lead in the fourth quarter, it was the play that will be remembered forever when Milroe went to Ryan Williams for 75 yards in the game-winning touchdown.
Tennessee needs to be aware of where number 2 is the entire drive. And the big thing for the offense here, you got to get the drive started. A positive play on first down increases your odds of scoring exponentially.
Williams has been targeted 19 times. Jalen Milroe fires, and it is intercepted. Will Brooks picked it up. Second interception thrown by Milroe, and that one will wrap it up for Tennessee. A huge play by Will Brooks, the Birmingham, Alabama native.
And Will Brooks' eyes are in the backfield the entire time. He sees it. He sees Jeremy Bernard crossing face, throws behind Bernard, and Brooks reels it in. It's a good pass rush as well. Just a big-time play by Brooks on the errant throw from Jalen Milroe.
His second interception of the year. The first one he took back 85 yards for a touchdown in their rout of North Carolina State. So after the win against Georgia, when they were the talk of college football, rose up to number 1. A stunning loss to Vanderbilt, a very narrow and harrowing win at home against South Carolina, and now just their second loss in the last 18 meetings against Tennessee. They are lighting the cigars, as is the tradition in this rivalry. And apparently no age restrictions on that.
Just a remarkably gutsy effort from Tennessee. Nothing going offensively in the first half, finding something in the second half by way of Dylan Sampson getting going. Nico Iamaleava finally hits a couple throws downfield. And their defense all game long, just relentless pursuit of Jalen Milroe.
So now Alabama with work to do going forward. A much needed win for Tennessee to go to 6-1. They won't snap it again. Huge win for Josh Heupel in his 4th season here in Knoxville. And some of the fans coming out onto the field. first time that Alabama has had more than one loss entering November since 2007, which was Nick Saban's first season as head coach of the Crimson Tide. Coming up next, we are just getting started, friends. Number 5, Georgia. Number 1, Texas. They have a tough act to follow. Final score, Tennessee 24 and Alabama 17. Now for Molly McGrath, Greg McElroy, our great crew, led by Scott Johnson and Phil Dean, Sean McDonough. So long from Knoxville. We'll send you to Austin after these messages.
More MNF means it's time to go full Harbaugh. First, we got Ravens Bucks. Then Bolts Cards in the first Monday Night Football game exclusively on ESPN+. Who's got it better than me? Nobody!
Florida. Alcohol is available whenever and wherever, but casual marijuana users are treated like dangerous criminals. It's ridiculous. Marijuana is scientifically proven to be safer than alcohol. Amendment 3 would give adults the freedom to make their own choices, providing safe, lab-tested marijuana from a store, not the street, while generating billions for police and schools. Vote yes on Amendment 3. Let's give adults the freedom to make their own choices.
Doctors told me my baby wouldn't make it, but because of an abortion ban, the doctor could not terminate my pregnancy to save my life, because the life of my daughter was already gone. They were forced to send me home, and then I nearly lost my life. It's a deadly ban. We have to vote yes on 4, because it's the only way to end the ban.
Since Colorado legalized weed, I smell it everywhere.
I'm at the park with my kids, and they're like, Mommy, what's that smell?
Smells like a dead skunk. Just gross. Can't even eat my lunch.
I was fine with legalizing weed. No problem.
I voted for it, but it ruined Colorado.
California has gone to...
Wouldn't have voted for it.
Don't turn into California.
Don't become Colorado.
Vote no on Amendment 3.
Austin, Texas is on fire. Welcome to this heavyweight collision in the capital of the Lone Star State and the SEC on ABC. Saturday Night Football presented by Capital One. Worlds converging here in Austin, but this is the centerpiece of the weekend. Texas on top of the table in college football, ranked number 1, 6-0 for the first time in 15 years. Set to charge out into a sea of burnt orange, 100,000 strong.
Audio, what's up? What's up? One mic check, mic check. Y'all can hear me? Mic check, y'all can hear me? Y'all good? We good? Y'all good? Y'all can hear me, right? I think my sound is good now. Yeah, I had the wrong sound on. What's up? What's up? Okay, I'm good. What up, guys? What's going on? I am not in New York. I am in PA. So I just wanted to come on because today's game was boring. And for Colorado to make a boring game, that was not expected. So I just wanted to come on here. I got like a couple of minutes until 8 o'clock to be on here to give a game recap before we do that 3-hour drive back to Maryland. Back to New York. I can't leave Maryland. Let me get this thing, whatever this is from behind me. That's messing with my ambiance. So how y'all doing, man? How y'all feel, Colorado fan base? How y'all feel? Y'all feel good? I just wanted to apologize to those who came for the Colorado game and then they had to see Alabama play Tennessee. And as you can tell, Alabama just lost to Tennessee. But yeah, man, that's the only game that YouTube will allow to stream. For some reason, Colorado games cannot be streamed, so you ain't gonna get that. But anyways, I got a few minutes to come on here and bring some people on. Join TLPlive@gmail.com. You guys can call in, please. Go ahead and call in. Let's go ahead and talk a little bit post game. Let's do a little bit of post game analysis, and let's let some people get it off. Let some people say what they gotta say. Actually, I can see, man, my criteria is the things that I say. If these things happen, I just want to give a shout out to the person that says Colorado's going to win by 30 points. The person that said that was 502 says, I was bored. I wasn't streaming. My wife was asking me if I was okay. Yo, it's all good, man. My family's good. Everything is good. But I want to say shout out to, I forget who it was that said the game was going to be about 30. And I did my best to defend the 30, how it would happen. And I believe it happened exactly the way that I said it was going to happen in my little defense. I said, if we shut down T-Mac, if Colorado's defense shows up and stop the run, then this is possible that the offense was going to show up and do what they did. So I'm definitely, I'm excited that Colorado got this win. It's rare that Colorado makes a game boring. The last time we saw a game like this was where we were 28-7, or we were up 29. That was last year's Stanford game. So yeah, for Colorado to win in this fashion, man, that's special. So I'm excited that Colorado got a win like this. And yeah, man. Charlie Offerdo hate stops today. Charlie can run. We all know that Charlie can run. You just got to put Charlie at the end of the game. They were putting Charlie in situations where Charlie had to run down the middle, but you can see Charlie can run. Charlie can run. If you give Charlie an opportunity, he can do the thing. Okay, so I mean that's just what it is. But yeah, man, let me check my email. If anybody wants to come on here, if anybody wants to come on here and just shoot your shot, join TLPlive@gmail.com. That is the email. Join TLPlive@gmail.com is the email. Let's come on here. We got a few minutes. We only got 10 minutes to go. If I have to squeeze it, I'll probably squeeze into to 20 minutes, but we don't have a long time. So please call in. Let's go ahead and do a little post-game analysis. And then I got to get up out of here and get on the road to go back to New York. And so yeah, let's chat it up. But yeah, how did y'all feel in the chat? For those of y'all who watched the Alabama game on the stream, again, I apologize. That was not my intention. I was hoping that since I was not available, I could take somebody's stream that was streaming the game on YouTube and give you guys an opportunity to watch the game on the channel, and then also have an opportunity for other people who are watching other games to be able to, come on the channel and to learn about TLP Sports Club. So it was a business move. It was not intentional for me to play Alabama. I was not trying to clickbait y'all. I hope nobody felt that way. I wasn't trying to clickbait, but that was the only game that I can find a way to show something on the channel. But yeah, so business is business. So you know how it is. YouTube had to deal with their business, and I'm definitely not trying to make no money off of this because it's not going to happen on this because I had some I guess advertising restrictions on this, copyright stuff on this. So this is not no money move. It's just an opportunity to give you a few minutes. Those Colorado fans that that feel so good about your team winning this today, I want to give you an opportunity to sound off in the chat rooms or whatever. So let's go ahead and talk about that. And before I be up out of here, let me bring on CU Fan. CU Fan, what it is, what it does. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you, man. How you doing today?
Good, Harry. How you doing, man? I missed you.
Yeah, man. I miss y'all too, man. I was dealing with family. I was, interacting with my family is a beautiful thing. And I've had a stressful week, and I had an opportunity to be with the family. So whenever you have an opportunity to be with the family, that's always the best move to make. So I'm glad I was able
absolutely. I 100% agree on that.
Yeah. So give me your thoughts on this win. What does this win mean? How did you think Colorado played? And give me your thoughts on this win.
As expected, I thought we played very good on the defensive side. I mean, we showed out. I mean, there were a lot of good plays on the defense. the defense just did exactly what we've been saying all year, that they're the team. You know, when we think about Colorado, I'm always thinking about their defense more than I am thinking about their offense. They showed up, big plays happened. I think we got what was it? Is it 6 sacks did we get today?
Yeah, it was a flip. It was like a flip of what's the name, Shador and your boy Fafita. He was running for his life the entire game, and Shador was not getting any pressures, or at least as many pressures as he usually gets. But Fafita was the one running for his life, and T Mac was shut down. So yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and that was it right there. I mean, our defense was going to do it, and we did it. Offensively, I mean, Shador does what exactly he does. There were some mistakes that I wasn't happy with. I mean, this is the first time we have miscommunication with the center, Zelensky.
Yeah, 2 times, right? We had that twice in the game.
Yeah, and I don't know if you saw on the sideline, I don't know if he was barking at him or not for that mistake, but I did see him on there, and I'm assuming they were trying to fix it and figure things out. But this is the first time, so I'll give him a little bit of grace on that, just because this is the very first time I've ever seen him have miscommunications with him.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I like what I saw on the offensive. If we can just clean up the stuff on the offensive side, you know, the little mistakes that we happened. Yes, we gave it the ball, but if you saw, as soon as we gave up the ball back to defense, our defense came back and grabbed it again. So it was nice.
Right. So our defense showed up. You know, when we were on the show, and we're saying the defense is the most consistent, they had a bad night, you know, with K-State. There's no denying that they had a bad night with K-State. And you know, when that happens, you know, it's gonna leave a little bit of room for people to say what they have to say, or what they're gonna say about our defense, because they had a bad night. And there's no doubt that they had a bad night, but that's not indicative of how they played. And let me tell you this: do you remember when I said that, this defense, the taste that they had in their mouth on that game, and then let one slip away? Do you remember when I said that defense that I see right now, and the feeling that I feel in that locker room, this defense is going to come out and they're going to play their hearts out, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I do remember us talking about that. This is where they're going to show up, because they left a little bit of taste in their mouth, and they wanted to get redeemed.
That's right. So I'm showing everybody the score right now. We still got BYU undefeated conference. We got 3 teams that are undefeated. Someone just said that Texas Tech is no longer undefeated. Is the score not updated yet, or am I missing something? Because Texas Tech is 3-0. Maybe they're playing today. I think. I don't know if they lose, but so if Texas Tech is no longer undefeated, then we got Iowa State and we got BYU, who almost lost to OSU. So right now, if Texas Tech did lose. Tech is cooked. Texas Tech got blown out by Baylor. 2 minutes left in the game. Oh, so that's what's happening right now. Okay. All right.
Baylor's going to be at the top for that championship.
Okay. So now what? So now the way we're looking at it, let me see this game right here. Okay. So where am I? Is it? Oh, okay. So we got 35 seconds left. It's 35-59. The Baylor that we beat. This is the Baylor that we beat, right?
Well, remember they took out the quarterback. This is a different quarterback.
No, but it's still the same Baylor. I'm just saying the Baylor that we beat, right? Regardless of who the quarterback is, this is the Baylor that we beat, right?
Yeah.
Even though we barely beat them. Mm-hmm. We did barely beat them, but for Baylor to beat Texas Tech, again, I don't want to make that same mistake thinking like, okay, because Baylor beat them and we beat Baylor, that they're going to be an easy win. By far, they're not going to be no easy win. I'm not saying that. But the fact that Baylor beat them like this and in the fashion that they're beating Texas Tech, it gives you a little bit of a, right? Doesn't it give you that little bit of like, I see, right? Like they'll be competitive.
So, yeah, the Big 12, I mean, we've been saying it for the most part. I mean, now we're seeing exactly what the Big 12 is. And because we know what the Big 12 is, I don't feel like a threat. Like I don't fear anybody in the Big 12.
And you should not, because Colorado is not to be feared. Now I'm going to see. I know my my two Bama guys. They're feeling they just lost in a heart wrenching way. I don't know if they'll come on. I'm still going to send them the link, but I don't know if they'll come on. The way they lost it's not a good look. But everybody we took an L and they took an L. So we took an L last week. They took an L this week. But it's like, okay, so now there's only two teams that are undefeated. There's BYU and then there's the Cincinnati, right? So it's like, okay, so what if? So this has implications for Colorado. There's some implications. Iowa. I'm sorry, not Cincinnati. Cincinnati's 3-1. Iowa State and BYU. So
Those are the only two teams that I would look at as like we really need to buckle down for them.
Yeah, and then they're the only two teams that's left undefeated. And the only reason why we highlight this is because if the season was over today, they would be the ones playing in that Big 12 conference championship. So if they lose one game later on down the road and Colorado continues to win, then what happens is Colorado is still within reach to be able to play in that conference championship. So Colorado would have to win out for that to happen.
So, I mean, there's got to be a little bit of luck in this Big 12 conference. Do they play each other, BYU and Iowa State?
BYU, Iowa State. Let me check their schedule. Let me check to see. I don't. No. BYU does not play Iowa State. Nope. BYU that we talked about that. BYU does not play Iowa State. So Iowa State does not. Yeah, Iowa State does not play BYU, and at the end of the day, if they both stay undefeated, then it'll be the both of them that plays in that championship. But I don't see them winning out, like being undefeated.
So we just have to have a little bit of luck. I mean, depending on who they face and where they're at, we just have a little bit of luck. If we continue our streak and just win, we'll be, having that luck. It's like waiting in the room to be called in, and say we're getting in,
Right. So let's talk a little bit about the Colorado that showed up today. Now, remember we talked about, after we felt like after the K-State game, Colorado sort of got their identity, right? In a sense, you kind of understood now. You're like, okay, the way that they lost, because we talked about the pregame shows, we talked about it's important how Colorado loses this game. The way they lost that game let you know that they were very competitive and that they can play a ranked team and they can hang in there. So Colorado, you kind of understand now. Now they're not fully identified because they do have off nights. The defense had a big off night, but they're not fully identified. But at the end of the day, this team, you will know now for the rest of the schedule, and I'll put that up, right? For the rest of the schedule, this team, is going to show up. So now we took care of business with Arizona. We have Cincinnati, Texas Tech, Utah, Kansas, and OSU left. Is there any reason why we should think at any point, or the fan base should think, that Colorado would not, this team that showed up today would not show up again?
No, I mean, if we showed up today, other than the mistakes that we have, with our defense showing up like that, I see us winning every game. And I'm being positive about it because that's exactly who I'm seeing. I mean, look at all the other teams, how they're doing. They're not doing as good as, a lot of people have said. So I see us possibly winning every game. The only one that I even think about is Texas Tech, but I'm not that worried about Texas Tech. I think we should be able to beat them.
Yeah, so let me talk to TH real quick in the chat. Hey Panda, I send you the link. So come on, don't get caught in the chat. But let me talk to TH real quick, because I think TH is the type of football fan that you can go Colorado's way when Colorado's winning, but then when Colorado doesn't win, the predictions are a little bit. You give more leverage to the changes that the opposition is making, because TH said, Harry, what did I do? No, TH, this is what I'm saying. Because when we're doing our assessments, what we often do is we look at the changes that the other team makes, or we look at the other team's positives, and we forget that Colorado also has positives. So that's what I want a lot of people to think about, because at the end of the day, when we saying T-Mac can run, we're laying it out. We already know what we got, so we don't really spend too much time bigging up our guys. So we lay it out in a way where we focus more on the opposition, and we say, hey, look, this is what they got. They got T-Mac. They got what's the Lamanius Craig, and then they got Fafita. But if those guys are limited, then Colorado's the better team. And I literally said in my last video that I posted that Colorado is the better team in this game. All right. So, but usually, TH, the reason why I'm picking on you, and I'm sorry to pick on you, I know you're a constituent of the BWBs, but the reason why I'm picking on you, what's up, Wild Dog? Is because every time we make the reason why every time we make our assessment, people always lean on the positives for the other teams. They lean more on the positives for the other team. And the Texas Truth, are you the one that said that it was going to be a 30-point, or was it somebody else? And I try to defend your 30 points. So anyways, but that's the whole idea. Let me bring on Panda onto the show. Hey, Panda, welcome back to the show. Thank you for calling. I appreciate you, brother. How you doing today?
My pom-poms is out.
And this should be out. We only got a few minutes, guys. I would say I'll give us 10 minutes. By 8:13, we should be out of here because I got to go back to New York. I'm in PA right now at my family's home. I'm just doing a game recap so that I can give my people some time to just kind of like come in here and just enjoy the win in their community that they're used to. So this is my opportunity. This is the opportunity for the fan base to just have somewhere to come to, to just sound off. So what are your thoughts on this game, Panda? What are your thoughts? How do you think this game went in its totality?
I think we showed that we have more depth than we thought. We saw a lot of people get more active. The defense. I saw the defense coach made some adjustments, even in how the formation and what they played. So I just think the team, a wonderful win.
So Panda, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
When I said, and you and Himothy were jumping on me, when I said the defense is the most consistent part of this team, do I get some type of, all right, Harry, I see what you were saying? Or no?
Himothy was the one saying that they give up 21 points, so it can't be consistent.
I get it, but then when he was trying to draw you into his world, you didn't push back. So it made it seem like you were an accomplice. That's why I'm
an accomplice because I outnumbered. I'm gonna take help wherever it comes.
That's not fair though. That's not fair. But do you okay, just to be fair, do you agree that the defense from game one to right now, even with Nebraska shutting down Nebraska in that second half, and you will understand that if we were to meet Nebraska today, it won't be the same team that they played. They would be surprised. But do you agree that this team, the defense is the identity of this team? Do you agree to a certain extent?
There's no argument there. There's a lot of times where the defense is giving. We used to say once the ball in two hands, we have no worries. But we are seeing consistently game after game when the defense shows up and shows out, we can't move the ball. So I have to concede the defense is the identity as we go forward.
I'm glad I was finally able to get you to not be on Himothy's side. Not that I always need people to be on my side, but I just wanted to let y'all know that the way that the fan base have been seeing this team is that the defense, when they play their best, they just got outplayed by the running back, and it was just a tough game for K-State, even though they made the stop that they needed to make, and the offense just couldn't do it. And I also want to say shout out to Love and Liberty. He's not going to lose his channel because he made a bold prediction. He said, I forgot what Love and Liberty said. I'm not in the studio today to pull up my pieces of paper where I write my notes on. But I think he said if CU loses by 30 or something that he would cancel, he would delete his channel or something. But I'm glad you're not going to delete your channel. Love and Liberty is in Boulder, I believe, and you're not losing your channel. But yeah, okay. So the defense showed up today. Are there what are the adjustments that we need to make? Even though we won the game, right? We had a team that was weak, a team that did not meet the standards of the predictions, right? Because when you do the predictions, you're looking at all of their positives. T Mac was taken out of the game. Their cornerback was taken out of the game. Travis Hunter didn't even have to play, right? Their quarterback was running for his life. He's 5'10", you know what I'm saying? And we made him run for his life. We sacked him. I think Okanola got like 2 sacks by himself. So they were not the Arizona team that we assessed. So I don't know what happened to them. But what did Colorado do today with a weaker team? And I'm going to come to you, CU fan. What did they do with a weaker team that you think they need to fix for a team like Texas Tech or Cincinnati?
Offensively or defensively?
You can pick whatever side you need to pick to make your argument.
Okay, for Texas Tech, first of all, I think we need to rest Travis Hunter. I don't think he needs to play for Cincinnati. I don't know how bad his shoulder is, but the defense has proven that they don't need him for this game coming up next week. We can rest him for 2 weeks, and hopefully those 2 weeks will give him enough rest to actually play really good against Texas Tech, because Hood is him. He is playing amazing. I mean,
is that his second interception?
Yeah, that was his second interception.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I think sit him down. That's one of the adjustments that I would make. Let other players. Our defense will be fine without him. Offensively, I don't think we need him to. We have the wide receivers to be able to do it. Yes, we're not playing this grand team like K-State we were playing against Cincinnati. But I'm not saying that they're a pushover. I'm just saying that Cincinnati is not one of those teams that I'm worried about. I would rather have Travis ready to go for Texas Tech.
Cincinnati's playing very good this season, so I'm not ready to start making bold predictions for Cincinnati. So let's not go too far into Cincinnati until I get my bearings on Cincinnati, because on this channel we don't like to go too far out and too far in. So let's just keep the Cincinnati talk to a minimum.
We can just go back to Stanford. We counted Stanford. We thought there was a rollover. And you see how that ended. So
right, so
we have to play
and sometimes we get lackadaisical, especially when we're coming off of a big win like this. We hope that our guys, will have the right mindset, because when you outscore a team like this that was actually the team that was actually supposed to beat you according to Vegas, they tend to slide back and think like, oh, we good now. And that's what Coach Brown talks about. He said when they win, they get big-headed and then they forget that we still got a lot of games to play. But Panda, I want to get your thoughts on the question that I asked previous. If you need me to re-ask, I can do that.
You can re-ask.
Okay, so CU fan, help me to figure out what was the line of thought that we had?
It was talking about what part of the
okay.
team.
So yeah, so what adjust when you face a weaker foe like this, and you make a lot of mistakes, and it's like somebody said that CU was playing with his food, right? Because this was a wounded Arizona team, and CU was making a lot of mistakes. But what adjustments do you think that CU needs to make to make sure that when we either get another weaker foe or when we get some of these good teams, that we don't make those mistakes? Your thoughts?
I mean, I think I would like to draw what you drawed from K-State, like for them to have all in the second half, the whole offense to do what it did, wide receiver wise. We showed that we can hang with a good team without a strong CU team, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the only pushback I would say about CU fans thing, I would say that I will put Travis out there as a decoy. I wouldn't throw the ball, because I think that's what opened up the game in the way it did too, because he wasn't really the main target. And then But overall, if he's hurt, it's best we leave him out. So if it's a hurt thing, I will leave him out. But if it's a situation of, I mean, a lot of the issues for me, man, people gonna get mad, but our star boy is part of the little issues we having lately. I don't know what to do with Shador. I really don't. Not saying it in a super negative way, but something is happening, man. And we had issues with the center today, so we had to clean up the issues that we had with how the center snapping the ball.
Yeah, because I mean, I think CU played a really good game today. I don't know why the heck Brett Brennan would come out and do an onside kick. Like, what type of disrespect? Or I know you want to call it being aggressive, coming out being aggressive. But what kind of disrespect you're gonna have for a CU team that's been playing lights out, like, you know, in certain areas? You're gonna come out and you're gonna give Shador, one of the best quarterback in college football, give him the ball or try to give him that kind of field position. He'll smoke you like you did.
Right.
I know you want to be aggressive, but that I found that to be kind of like a disrespect. Let me get your thoughts on that. What did y'all think about that opening kick? CU fan, you can go first.
I think they wanted to set the tone. They wanted to surprise them. Basically, just say, "Hey, this is us. This is what we're going to do, and we're going to try to punch you in the mouth."
Yeah, but they're not about that life. It's like somebody in the hood. You keep talking, you know what I'm saying, and then you drop them with one punch. It's like, bro, like, you're not about that life. Stop talking. Yeah, you coming out thinking like you're that aggressive, but your DNA doesn't say you're that aggressive for you to be kicking onside kicks in the first kick. I mean,
but at the same time, man, thinking about it, how CU off time is uncertain how they start. I could see the crazy method behind it.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know. I think as a fan, if Prime was to do that, well, what would your thing about that? If Prime was to come off and be cocky like that, like, oh, I know this team, we about to get him up out of here, so we're gonna do an onside kick.
Nah,
the very first kick,
doing some crazy stuff, but
I don't think Prime would ever do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, what that was uncharacteristic of what we've seen from even Arizona. They felt real cocky. Like, the heck are you doing? You're doing. I'm in the car.
I
right?
mean, we still had some questionable play callings because they took a knee. They should have just went for a last play. You took a knee and give them the ball back.
Yes. I
mean, they took a knee for. You talking about the last drive?
Yeah, like, we do crazy stuff too now. Yeah. Like, we took a knee and still give them the ball back. He might as well go for another play.
But I think you know what? I think that was it was a miscue. That was a miscue because you don't go into victory formation to give the ball. You don't go into victory formation to give the ball back.
That's think what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, that was a miscue. I think victory formation is.
I was like fourth down, and you're kneeing it with a minute and like I don't know how many seconds. Why are you doing that?
Yeah, I think that was a miscue because it confused me. Because I'm like, I look up because, you know, I'm dealing with family. So I'm like, you know, talking to family and then I'm looking up at the game. So I look up at the game and I'm seeing victory formation. So I'm thinking whenever I see victory formation, I'm like, okay, the game is over. I'm out of here. But then I turn around and I look on the TV again and I see that Arizona has the ball. So now it leaves me confused. Like, wait, what happened? How we were just in a knee in victory formation. How they got the ball? Did somebody fumble? It was weird.
We still have a little questionable play callings. That's why when I see other teams try crazy stuff on us, I don't really look.
Yeah, but okay. So I mean, even in the times where we try to keep it where we can assess some type of, you know, was there anything that we can change? You know, I mean, that kind of stuff, I'll give it to him. You know what I'm saying? I'll give him that. You know, Shador had his one big mistake. Throwing the ball into coverage and then throwing that interception. Those things, I'm like, okay, Shador, your graces, you got one or two. I think he has one or two, maybe one in a possible two that I think as a fan base have come to say, Shador, because we love you, because we know that you're so good that we allow you to have two 2 mistakes, 2 major mistakes, and we'll live with you. Anything outside of 2 mistakes and you keep doing the same thing, then we're not good. But again, I give Shador more grace with the interception that he threw. I think because he's Shador, because of the risks that he takes, and then when those risks, when they work, you love him for it. But you know what I'm saying? It's like somebody that doesn't take risks. They can't. If you don't take risks, you don't win, right? You don't get to certain places. So it's like, okay, when he does it good, we praise him for it, but we're gonna have to give him grace that every time somebody takes a risk, it may not work. So that's why I'm like, you know what? I'm good with Shador. I'll give you 2. You can make 2 major mistakes, and because his mistakes, and I'll give it to you. I'll let you guys respond to that. But I don't see his mistakes as like real mistakes. I feel like it's him taking risks. And if you know anybody in your life that's taking risks, you see that sometimes, like, okay, let's say you know a cousin that was the first one to tell you about crypto, right? They said, hey, yo, you got to invest in this thing called Bitcoin. And you always know this person to be taking risks. And that's, you know, they turn up and they have $500,000 in their account, and they can give you, they can lend you a little bit of money because they took that risk. But any other time you see them losing, but if they never took that risk on Bitcoin, you're like, dang, you know what I'm saying? So you can give it to them when they do win, but when they do lose, you gotta say, okay, I get it. And it's like, if you didn't take that risk, if you're not a risk taker, then I know that you can't win as big as you did. Thoughts on that, and then we can get up out of here. And I'll give you a final thought.
Okay, so look, I agree with what you're saying to a degree. I think taking calculated risks are good because you're taking the risk and you're seeing what will happen based off of the information that you have. But if you're not taking a calculated risk and you're just kind of like we've seen Shador do, just throw it out there and I saw 0 defense, you know, so I just threw it to see if he'd catch it. You know, that's not a calculated risk because we're on 4th down.
In which situation?
What was it? He was on 4th down and he saw 0 defense and he changed the play to
oh no, but that was a risk because I think that was a calculated risk because this is how he's thinking. When you see that 0 defense, if he catches, because he's done that before, if he makes that pass, there's nobody there. Nobody's behind there.
We only needed a few yards. That's the thing.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That is the idea of why I'm explaining it. You may need a few yards, but guess what? If you need a few yards and Shador gives you a touchdown because he's reading the defense the way that he's reading it, then you praise him for that. So that's what I'm explaining. I'm saying, look, there are going to be those times where this guy's going to take those risks, and we got to love him for it. We got to say, you know what? We give you two major mistakes. We know that you're a risk taker, so take your risk, and you know what I'm saying, and do what you do because we're not in the seat that he's in to read the defense that he's reading it, and sometimes he has to take those risks for us to be in the position that we're in.
Yeah, I think looking at it from the outside. You got to look at it from having the helmet on. If you have the helmet on and you see that, you as a quarterback, you're gonna be tingling like, what? They trying me like that? You know what I'm saying? I look at it more like how Harry looking at it. That's like, I'm a go. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He's a goal. He's a goer.
But what do we need? What
you need 2 graces. You need 2 graces to give.
So
give him 2 graces, and that'll be fine.
Situational awareness. All right. What's the situation? What do we need? What do I see? What am I going to do? If you're not aware about the situation, how much time is on the clock? How many minutes do we still have to left?
But see, you fan, that's what we're talking about. But when you're talking about situational awareness, and he's the best at it. That's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is to take all that and have a calculated risk in factor, and then you do something like what he did in 4th down with that long pass when all we needed is a few yards. That's not a calculated risk.
No, that's actually the definition of the calculated risk, because you're calculating the chances. Number one, if you're talking about the K-State, let's take the K-State thing, right?
Ask him what he called
you're
a calculated
50-50,
risk.
right? I'm thinking what you're saying is exactly what the definition of calculated risk is. You're the K-State last play in the K-State game. The calculated risk is 50-50. The referee calls it. If he doesn't catch it, the referee calls it, right? Obviously, the referee was not on our side this play. So, but that is the risk. Shador has done that before this season, and guess what? We got the call. I think it was in the Baylor game, and we ended up winning that game. You feel me? So it's like that is exactly the risk that I'm talking about. But I don't want to beat that up because I don't think that we don't need to spend too much time on that, because I think Shador has proven himself to the fan base to know that he's the best. He's the best when it comes to calculated risk, or he's the best in situational awareness. I think that's what they give him the most credit for, and that's why he's probably going to go number one, because when it comes to being situationally aware, he's one of the best quarterbacks to do that. But let me get your final thoughts, because I gotta get up out of here. Go ahead. Oh yeah, go ahead. You want to say something?
Don't be. It might be Cam Ward that comes off first.
There's no way in hell.
It might
guarantee.
be Cam Ward.
I've never been so sure about something. Like, I'm telling you right now, there is nowhere under hell or heaven that Shador does not the first quarterback that gets off that board, and I can give you 1,000 reasons. Like,
unless it's a team that Coach Prime was like, they're not trying to win.
Right. Trust me. I promise you, CU fan, there's no way under the green grass and under the blue sky, if your sky is blue, if you're not in New York, my sky is brown, but there is no way in college football that Shador is not the first quarterback. No way. Absolutely not.
We'll come visit that when it happens. We'll see.
No, we don't have to. I'm putting my word. That's no way. No way. There's nothing you have to visit.
You put money on it?
There's nothing. I can put $1 billion on it. There's no way. I'm trying to tell you.
Let me say this to him real quick.
CU fan, no, hold on. And CU fan, we're gonna have a lot more time to discuss this. We can go in this segment right here. We'll have another segment where we talk about Shador's prominence or his probabilities.
His draft stock.
Right, his draft stock probabilities. Either on Monday's show or sometime during the week show, we'll have that segment. I just don't have a lot of time. I want to give you a chance to talk, but go ahead, Panda.
Let's look at it this way. A lot of times we get mad at Shador not throwing the ball away, right?
Right.
But a lot of times when he roll out, he turn a no play into a play. So that's what we call a risk, right? So when it works out in our favor, hip hip hooray. But we also say in the midst of that, hey man, if you realize nothing ain't going, throw it away. But sometimes when he roll out, man, he extends the play. So we look at today, right? When our Arizona quarterback could not extend the play, which makes Shador look so much better when he's under pressure. So when we see other teams get into the quarterback, we realize they can't extend the play. So that is Shador draft stuff.
I think that's a good point, because
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I don't. There's too much to be said, because the QB for Arizona, he extended plays. It was just his offensive line kept on getting holds that brought it back.
What do I have to do with extending the plays? See you, man.
You just made the point of extension of the plays, and I'm saying the extension of the plays also comes to a point where
Shador just better at. No, it's not that he. I don't think the argument is that other quarterbacks cannot extend plays, right? Remember that Shador was under pressure last year, just like Fafita this year.
Right.
It's like a reversal of roles.
Right.
You see Shador, it's like it's reminiscent of what's going on with him right now, and the frustration I see on his face this year. It's exactly the frustration I was seeing on Shador's face. Like, if they were CU, they would be throwing their offensive line under the bus, right? Because the offensive line is horrendous. It's terrible. You feel me? But
and with all of that, we only got blew out twice.
Right. So that's why I think the argument becomes where if you see other quarterbacks in the same running for your life situation and they're not able to execute like Shador, it furthers the argument that Shador is like that, because when other quarterbacks are under that same pressure, take Cam Ward. There was a game where he was under the same pressure and he was making poor decisions, right? The same thing with Fafita. If Fafita's, keep in mind that he's only a sophomore, guys. So we can't score him. We can't grade him. Shador is a senior who's been under pressure forever. So, but the argument is that Shador is the better quarterback in most situations because of his ability to always be under pressure, but to come out the victor as far as being able to extend the play. I think that's the argument. Let me get your final thoughts so I can get up out of here. It is 8:27. Let's end at 8:30. But let me get your final thoughts and so we can get up out of here.
My final thought is basically that we did exactly what we said we were going to do. Defensively, we showed up, and I believe we're going to continue to show out because Livingston has made his adjustments. I know some people are talking about different things about how he made phone calls to the NFL to try to get, but that's what coaches do. They try to talk to people to try to see what the best way to beat an offense is. But Livingston again proves it again that he's the biggest. He's the best decision Prime made for Colorado.
I know this is going to extend a few minutes, but do y'all see Livingston getting a head coaching job? Because I feel, why do I have this feeling that Livingston is about to get a head coaching job, and we're not going to have him?
Hey, we need him for at least one more year.
I know. I want him for one more year, but I feel like that guy's going to be up out of here because you got the coaching carousel is about to come up, and coaches are going to start getting fired left and right. You feel me? So, and when you got a guy like Livingston who's out there and he's doing so well his very first year, he's a great decision maker. That's a head coach. He's a coordinator already. I know they say that I think the trajectory of a head coach is, I think, offensive coordinator or just coordinator. I don't know, but I think
it depends on what the program wants to do. But once you're a coordinator, it might be a defensive-minded team. It might, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
He in line. I mean, look at the other crazy guy we had that was the offensive coordinator. He got a coaching job immediately. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah. But hey, Love and Liberty, the coaching landscape is so scarce. Coaches, like good coaches, decision makers. The pool or the bucket is so scarce that I think when you get a good one, you want to lock them down quickly. So
the school gonna spend the money.
Yeah, somebody's gonna try to pry him away, and that sucks. I just see it coming, and I'm like, oh no, Livingston, you're doing too good. You're not supposed to do this good. You're just supposed to do okay so we can keep you. You're not supposed to overachieve.
The fan base gonna show up though. The fan base gonna show up.
We're gonna cry for him, is what's gonna happen, and we're gonna scream and yell, "Don't leave!"
I know, man. So all right, guys. So final thoughts on the idea of one more game for Natty. What do y'all think about this? Colorado has already eclipsed their win total of last year, and now
for the last 6 seasons.
Well, let's just deal with last year, okay? I don't want to go. Yeah, my brain is too fried for me to be thinking about last 6 seasons. But Colorado just eclipsed their last year's wins, and now we are in position to send Peggy to a bowl game. Do you think that that's going to be extra motivation for us to go in there and kick Cincinnati's? You know what?
I think,
absolutely.
Man, I think it'll be crazy if they bring Peggy out at Cincinnati and give her the game ball. They're gonna send the news crazy, bro. I think they got something up their sleeve because it's kind of choreography with how they lay things out.
Right. Yeah, man. That'll be such a man. We beat Cincinnati. That'll be okay. Now you guys are bowl eligible, and you're still one game that you lost in the Big 12, and you're still in the Big 12 picture. With this win, Colorado is pushing up to the Big 12. Right now, we should be like top 3 or top 4 in the Big 12. Oh no, we're number 4. Is BYU
was Arizona ranked? I don't think they was.
Arizona was not ranked. No. You talking about ranked in the AP?
Yeah, I don't think.
No. They were ranked early in the season, but then they started losing. But yeah, you got BYU, Iowa State, Texas Tech, and Colorado. That's how it's shaping up right now. We are literally number 4 in the Big 12. I mean, and nobody had us this close to be where we are right now. Nobody.
We were at number 11 at the
We
beginning.
were at number 11 according to the CBS. According to CBS preseason, we were at number 11, and then I think either ESPN or somebody had us even lower than number 11. People were feeling some kind of way about us.
People said 2 wins this season.
No, I mean that was crazy. When somebody tells you that kind of stuff, you know that's how bad it goes. Let me put up this graphic, guys, and then we can end on this right here. Let me just remind on 3 that they are full of crap, because y'all remember this graphic, right?
Yep.
We're supposed to lose out on this graphic right here, and now it looks like Colorado is in position to actually win out. So on 3 is about to look like some serious haters, because Colorado wins out, and they're gonna look like fools, because I think that was crazy, the fact that they did that. To do that is to have disrespect, like the Arizona coach trying to do an onside kick on the first drive. Like, come on, man, don't do that, bro. The next time you do that, somebody your fan base should let you have it at the end of the game. If Coach Pound was to ever do that, he would, and we lost the ball, he would hear it, bruh.
The media is going to be like, oh, he's not learning. You know what I mean? They'll be going in.
Right, man. Hey, CU fan, did you give your final thoughts, or was that Panda?
No, I gave my final thoughts on Livingston and the team, and
all right, Panda, let's get your final thoughts. Let me get up out of here and get on the road.
I mean, my final thoughts, I think I said 8. I looked at us winning 8, and it's looking very possible. I'm giving us Cincinnati. I'm giving us Utah, because I really feel confident about Utah.
Okay.
And we play Oklahoma. Which other game we play at home? We play Kansas at home. I don't know. I feel good about Kansas too, though.
Kansas is a terrible team this year too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I really see us pulling off at least. I say 8, man. I say 8. I say 6 for sure. A possible 8.
Yeah, I mean, on this channel we're 8. So I'm standing on 8, because I think Colorado has 8 in it.
Remember, I said 10-2, then I came back and like, hold up, wait a minute.
Yeah.
From the beginning, I've had them 8-4.
Yeah, so this is the current standings for everybody. We're about to be up out of here. I know y'all got to watch the Georgia game, and I got to get on the road. But this is listen, to my Bama panel, for you two guys that are still you're willing and you're wiping your tears away. We get to celebrate while you guys go cry, DC and Phil. I said, just hold on, brother. We know how it feels, and now you do too. I just want to just make sure I rub that in real good, like, we take alcohol and we rub it in your sore to make sure that you understand how we feel. So,
well, we really got to win that Cincinnati game, because it's conference.
Get down, girl. Get down. Get off of me. So, no, I'm just. Oh my God! Why are you barking at me? Get out! Get away!
Oh, I can't wait till Phil come on Monday.
Yeah. Stop barking. Get out of here. So yeah, I just want to know. They gotta feel. Sometimes your guys that are on these, that are the fans of these, these world beaters, when they lose, you got to take solace in that, because it's rare that they lose, but when they do, you gotta celebrate a little bit, because they're here with us, and they know that we are the team that we can lose any game. For them, they can sit back every week and enjoy their lives, while we're always like cardiac kids, and we're sweating and stuff, and they're sitting back and eating chips and watching 3 different screens like Phil be doing. So today, guys, I take alcohol and I pour it into your sore, and I hope you feel that burn, because my Colorado did win and you guys lost. So Liberia, I don't know what y'all say on the island, Panda, but in Liberia we say "war me." So let's give a war me to let's give a war me to DC and Phil.
I know Phil hitting that bottle hard right now. So everybody laughing at Georgia thing. Woe me
to Phil and DC right now. All right, so this is how it stands, guys. It's BYU 4-0 in the conference. Iowa State is 3-0. Texas Tech is 3-1. And Colorado is 3-1. So Colorado is number 4 in the Big 12 right now. Right now, if everything was over, it'll be BYU and Iowa State, but I believe that BYU might take an L, Iowa State might take an L, and Colorado would be right there to oblige. So,
but when we beat Cincinnati, that means it's a conference game too. So that puts us way above average. Way that we're gonna be 4-1.
right. Well, that's not only going to make us 4-1, but that makes us bowl eligible. So we beat Cincinnati. We're bowl eligible. Two implications: we're bowl eligible, and we are much closer to that conference championship game because we are actually rocking and rolling in the Big 12.
One last quick thing,
Yeah.
Harry. Did you see when they designed the play where Seton run out in front? You remember I was talking about that?
Like pulling the guard was
Yes.
the tackle or the guard. Yeah,
I felt really good about that.
Yeah.
So they listening to me too. I just want to say that.
I told you they listen to the show. If you're on the panel, they listen to us. So that's why I say, let's be the responsible voice in this.
Did you see Shador do some nice handoffs? Like, did you see him do? I was like, whoa, he's actually doing it.
It's not like Arizona though, man. I don't be knowing where the ball at with Arizona.
But that's what I'm saying. But if you see Shador, look how he's hitting the ball off now, and look how he's like faking the handoffs. You don't even know who has the ball.
Yeah.
Look, that's because of us. I want to tell y'all, like, what we say when we press something on this channel, they listen. All right, whether it's true or not. But it's a narrative that we're going to keep pushing until one day Coach Prime is going to say BWB, and then the whole world is going to shut down because he said BWB. And anybody that's in this Colorado's ecosystem, they know where BWB originated from. So you already know.
I mean, Shador already said it, so we good.
So George said it. They know we out here. Bucky knows we out here. But I want Coach Prime. Coach Prime knows we out here. But right now his guy is Colin and Big Dog Chico. But eventually he's going to have to recognize the BWBs because we are one of the biggest non-affiliated fan base that's out here, and we got numbers to prove it. So you got to recognize these bandwagon buffs eventually.
And we keep it 100.
We keep it 100. We don't, you know what I'm saying? Even if we get at each other's throat, every time we, I'm surprised Panda's back because Willie did not come back. You can tell Panda's a good man because if you can have an argument and still come back and still, and say, you know what, we know it was just a football talk.
It's the barber shop, man. I gotta still come get my haircut.
You gotta get your haircut, man. I salute you, man. Hey, y'all have a great night, man. I'm about to get back on the road. God bless everybody. Y'all have a great night,
bro.
I will. Y'all have a great night, guys, and good win, Skull Buffs. I'm so glad we won, and we can rest and get ready for Cincinnati. Good night, guys. Take care. All right.